Oh, well, we are live. I'm live this morning already. Let's see, it's 7:30 a.m. In honor of the official release of Passive Prospecting. Dominate your market without cold calling, chasing clients, or spending money on ads. That's what we're talking about today. I need some confirmations if I can, if anybody's even up right now. I'm actually about to jump onto Clubhouse, so you're going to kind of see how that works on Clubhouse. And let's see here. Let's see what everybody has to say here. So I'm going to jump into Clubhouse and I'm going to post this link in the Facebook group as well. So if you want to join me throughout the day, jump on in.
Outright, okay, by people who either own them in a corporation, right? So it's owned by institutional money. That's part of that 40%, and then the other ones are owned. Some of them are owned generationally. Some of them are owned by occupied owners. But what I also read was vacancy rates are actually getting to the lowest levels, which is interesting. Because a year ago, everybody's like, vacancy rates are through the roof. And that ship has turned. Well, why does that matter? Because that means there's less available properties. It's putting more and more pressure on this demand curve. Now, if we go to the number of homes sold in the United States, this is where I want to get to. And we go over the last 5 years. We are at the lowest levels since prior to going all the way back to the 2010-9 area. Okay, we don't have a humongous problem with people losing their jobs. Yes, there's people losing their jobs now, but that's not affecting the economy the way it is, right? And in order for prices to go down in a meaningful manner, the only way that's going to happen is we have to have hyper supply. Well, we are having constraint issues like nobody's business because of quote unquote.
So I'm on Clubhouse right now. I already see several of you out there. So we must be live in the Facebook group. Can I get a confirmation that we're live on the Facebook group?
So when you're sitting in front of
I think so, because we got Facebook users in here.
What's up, Jack? Going back to where their market is, are they coming to you from somewhere else? Well, you better understand where their mindset is.
Thank you,
if
Tamara.
Their market is down 6%, or 20% like it is in the Bay Area, or 12% like it is in Austin. And correct me if I'm wrong, Eric Meisner. Last time I looked, that's where it was. It could be 10. I don't know. So forgive me if I'm wrong.
Awesome.
Know your market is the point of my conversation.
So they asked me to join this room this morning.
When that person comes to you and their market is doing X and your market is doing Y, you already have cognitive dissonance, and you have to bridge that gap. You have to pre-frame and help them understand. Jahira, you shared a story with us last week about people struggling in your market. Charleston is up 20% year over year. 20%. If someone's looking to come to her.
So when we finish up around 8 o'clock, this is going to be about 30 more minutes. I'll explain to you the benefits and everything that I've found with going on Clubhouse.
Has anybody ever tried to get 40% more out of somebody? How'd that conversation go? Everybody's super quiet.
Hey, to your point, it's really good to know your numbers because Goldman has come out the last 4 months with reports about home pricing, and they started with Austin was 42% down, and the last one they revised their forecast to be 19% down, and our total MSA is down 10 or 11%. But that's
check it out. What's up, Paul? How are you?
Closed prices.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Our market, we're still having some appreciation.
Tamara says I really enjoy Clubhouse.
So our sold prices are escalating. Our asking prices are coming back down because so many things.
I wonder how as a Facebook. I wonder how on Facebook I can see your name. Does anybody know?
Again, if you look at our.
Does anybody know I can see profile pictures or?
Business is just Austin proper. Our numbers are up. The MSA.
Got mine pouring through it now. Thanks, brother. Awesome. Thank you for joining us.
Knowing your market is hugely important. And also to your point about all of these stats are absolutely wonderful. And talking from your local bean counter, I'll tell you that numbers don't lie, but liars use numbers. And I love the lock-in thing because when somebody comes at me with there's no way that they can get rid of their 3% mortgage, my response is, who's asking you to? Do you think that house is going to be worth more tomorrow than it is today? And are you going to be able to get a 3% mortgage again? Keep it, rent it. Our occupancy rates are at 93, 94%. Keep that thing, rent it out, buy the next thing. So yeah, knowing your numbers is key, and being able to disseminate and interpret that information is
Absolutely.
key. This is your buddy Eric from Austin, Texas.
So, and Eric's 100% right. It's completely localized, right? I read a stat from Charleston, but we all know that that's not neighborhood to neighborhood, right? Which means there's a neighborhood in there that's probably 30%, which is insane when you think about that. But Eric's right. And Eric, that's why I wanted to get into that vacancy thing a little bit too.
Yes, I'm using StreamYard right now.
I believe, and again, now I'm going to give you my perspective, right? What I believe that I'm reading from this data. Take this with a giant Himalayan grain of salt, right? Right, Eric, like those with data are liars, right? But what I heard you say validates my bias, which is people.
So this is what I like about this room in the morning is they always talk about what's going on, what's current trainings, updates. And I listen to this whenever I get ready in the morning. So whenever, getting in the shower, getting dressed, it's kind of like that little dead time, that little dead spot.
New rental in the future? Yes. But what does that do? That stifles demand or supply.
Awesome, Marie. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
When you look at it, it's like,
remember,
how do we
post some 5-star reviews in the Facebook group.
Right? Is there a foreseeable way out of this? I shared with this with you guys before. I honestly think that, like, if I don't buy houses for my kids right now, it's going to be a challenge. If my kids decide to become employees, they may not own a home until they're 35. And that's
that right there, Juan. People, listen to that. It is so important. Yeah. You've got to.
So Paul says, I think they have to give permission to StreamYard, and then you might have to be able to see who it is. Okay, cool.
So I just want to share that, right?
I'm one down and two more to go.
But it's my belief when I see institutional buyers, when I see companies like BlackRock and Blackstone and Morgan Chase using your money, your money market accounts, your 401ks to buy up real assets to then turn around and lease them to you. I'm not smart enough to know, but I trust those guys. They have made better bets on money than I have over time. And I'm willing to risk that. That's my personal opinion. I'm not your FA. Talk to the real people about that. But what I've seen with real estate over the last year, I just shared with you, 85% increase in 5 years. And I don't care if the money's been manipulated. I don't think that the money's not going to be manipulated in the future. That's my belief. Our entire economy is fueled on debt, period. The banks make money by loaning you money.
This is the real estate all day.
As long as that is the
clubhouse
system,
real estate all day.
They are going to continue to find ways to loan you money. Is that a fair statement?
Sure is.
So,
well, I also saw a great article about how Starbucks is one of the best banks in the world. I was like, how's Starbucks a bank? I'm like, well, you buy your cards, right? You buy a Starbucks card, $200. You put in your Starbucks card and you use 50, 75 of it, and the rest is sitting in their bank account, and they're taking your money and they're making tons of money off of it. They are a bank.
Amen. There's no doubt about that. All right. I know I nerded out here, y'all. I know I got in the weeds, but again, and this is not gloom and doom. This is none of that stuff. It's just Juan having a session.
I think we're coming up next.
The hood, looked at this information, had meaningful conversation, got my head handed to me because I didn't.
As long as they remember, right?
An opportunity, and it
as long as they remember,
deeper, right? And again, none of this stuff is designed to be a weapon against my clients. It's to help gain perspective, help frame understanding. Where are you coming from? What's the market like there? What is our market like here? How do I help you win? Whether you're selling or buying, how do we help you win? And you know that I'm coming from a place of understanding, right? To me, this is part of my duty. I don't consider myself a real estate salesperson, okay? I know that's my title, but that's not what I do. I sell lifestyle. That's what I do for a living. I sell lifestyle. Now, I use real estate as the vehicle to do that, and I'm grateful, and it has served my family, and I think it is one of the most beautiful things on this planet. It is real. It's an actual asset. And it is something that people want and need. That's a damn good place to live in terms of being in a money market. That's a really nice place, right? But if I want to earn the respect of an attorney or earn the respect of a financial advisor, then I better start behaving like one. It ain't about talking like one. It's about, can I have a meaningful dialogue with someone who is looking to do things with their money? And this has produced opportunities for me, guys. Like, and I'm just sharing this with you because that's what this space is. I shared a loss this morning, how I made a mistake, and now I'm sharing with you how I approach specific things. This doesn't have to be your way. It's just my way, and I hope that somebody can gain some insight, or maybe you're intrigued enough to just look at things from a different angle, and I hope it helps you win. That was the intent of this conversation.
One way that I'm going to reframe and relook, and I do this right now, so I just want to throw this out there, is when you throw out debt, it seems to have a little bit of a negative connotation when used in the big environments like Goldman Sachs or BlackRock. But that debt is just leverage. And I would call it Swan Rock instead of BlackRock. We have the same ability to use that debt / leverage in our lives as well to grow our real estate assets. And most people here have, just like the Starbucks example, Starbucks is the 4th largest depositor in the United States right now. And they're taking that money and leveraging it. And we can leverage assets as well. So I would take that debt, reframe it slightly when you repackage that and deliver it to a client in the form of potential leverage.
Juan, can you run those numbers again? Can you run the numbers quickly from the top?
Absolutely will do. I know Levi's with us. Levi, brother, we're coming to you in a second here, okay? So just be ready. I don't know what you're up to right now, but I do want to come to you. So I'm going to get back to the numbers real quick. This was referred to as the lock-in effect. I don't know who came up with that, but that's a very cool phrase. I'm here for it. Shout out to whoever did that. All right. So here is what they were referring to. The amount of people that have mortgage interest rates at a sub 6 level. All right. So 99% of the United States in a conforming loan. So let's be clear on this. Okay. We're not talking about a non-conforming product, hard money, whatever. We're talking about these are government backed. 99% of the loans in the United States have an interest rate under 6%. 85% of the mortgages are under 5%. 28% of the mortgages are under 3%. Oh my God. 40% of the homes, the residential properties in the United States, do not have a mortgage on them. And the average
sorry, that one right there. So the 40%, I am so curious to know what the age range is for the 40%, right? And so also why they're not selling, I think has more to do with elder care laws, and it's not about them not wanting to move, but about them being liquid because they kind of need to be not have money to get other things that they're protected by. And so I wonder if the conversation that needs to happen with them is, how could you sell your home, be the bank, right, do seller financing so that you're getting monthly payments rather than a full equitable amount at the time of sale. I don't know. It's something that I've been thinking about because I knew those stats that you were talking about, and I know that there's a message out there for seniors. So when you look at the people who've been living in their home for 20, 25 years, whatever it may be, there's a greater reason why they're not moving, because let's be honest, those people, if they did move and bought something else, or if they were at the point where they were going into whatever, CCRC or what have you, they have other reasons for not moving right now. And I think we have to do a better job tapping into that and understanding what their pain points are so that we can solve those solutions.
Amen. Amen.
I think one of the reasons, though, is where would we go? Like, where would we go?
And capital gains, if they've been here for a long time.
Well,
Yeah.
that's why I think the reverse mortgage industry is about to explode.
Well, and you can't downsize because now, honestly, downsizing, you're competing with so many people in that downsized market, from your investors to your first-time home buyers to people who just want to downsize. So, again, I'm looking at my market right now where I have all of 3 houses for sale. Where would we go? Because I'd sell this place tomorrow.
And see, and I wouldn't, like, I would move, but because I can't freaking believe we're talking about moving again, but we kind of swore when we bought this house, like that was it, because we were averaging 18 months per home in the last decade or so, and then we found this home and we're like, oh, this is it, we're staying forever. Well, now we just recently started talking about potentially moving back to New York. And I said to my husband, I was like, fine, like I'd be more than thrilled to go back because one of my sons lived there and my other one's graduating, he's probably moving towards there. And so absolutely we'll buy a property over there, but I am not selling this house. And I'm one of those 20-something% who have under 3. I have a 2.25% interest rate on my home. And I would Airbnb the hell out of this place for sure before I would ever sell it, because it just wouldn't make sense. I practically borrowed money for free, right? So like, and I owe not much. I owe less than 50% on my home, probably 30% than what it's actually worth. Like, why would I sell it? It wouldn't make sense for me to do that. Now, it's not helping the industry right now, and it's not putting more, property, like giving more inventory to the area. But the reality is, until the rates come down considerably, there are going to be many of us who it would be the dumbest thing to sell our home right now.
Yep. All right, y'all. So I know we can do this all morning. I knew this topic was like going to open up a lot of conversation. And so what I would love to do is revisit this conversation. Okay. So I definitely want to go deeper on this, but I want to be mindful of today and just take the opportunity to celebrate Levi and what's happening in his life. So I know we kicked that off this morning, and shared with you guys why we think this is so important and why we're grateful to be able to celebrate, somebody in our community that's having success in real time in a very meaningful way, but also just understanding that, this is somebody who's contributed to our community. And for many in the room, you do follow Levi. If you don't, I would encourage you to do that. He's someone who contributes value on a regular basis and asks for nothing in return. Does he have things to sell you? The answer is yes, right? But if that offends you, I don't understand why you're in sales to begin with. That's not the way life works, right? Nothing first happens without a sale. Nothing. There isn't anything on this planet, right? Y'all have a significant other because you made a sale. That's a fact, right? That's the way it works. So I want to take a moment to celebrate what is happening for Brother Levi, and I know that he is offered to come into the room and share part of his book this morning. And Levi, I want to thank you. We did wax poetic about you this morning, but again, I want to say congratulations first and foremost. Not only for myself, but for the guys of Real Estate All Day. But I know this room wants to welcome and love on you as well. Levi will inform you today where he's going to be hanging out. I would encourage you to go and connect with him in those spaces. And most importantly today, a way that we can show our support is to go to the link at the top and buy that $1.99 ebook, because that will give you the ability to leave him a review. And y'all, how hard it is to get meaningful reviews from your clients, right? Number one, from either because they get busy or they forget, or number two, Google standing in the way, or Zillow doesn't want to trust your client that you actually serve them. So what I would encourage you, everyone in this room, to do, if you're buying this book today, set yourself a calendar reminder right now, that in 30 days, because that's how long it's going to take me to finish this book, or however fast you read, yourself. Go in your calendar right now. Set a reminder to give Levi a legitimate review. right? It's one thing to post a photo up in there. Hey, I just bought Levi's book. No. Go in there and share a moment of insight. Go in there, share a moment, how he helped influence your business, or how he helped. There's some way, shape, or form, or just whatever that relationship has meant to you. That's my ask. That's my ask of this community. We don't ask for a lot here. We very rarely ask for anything. But my ask is when we have a member of our community, a member of our tribe, who has an opportunity to do something, that we lift them up. And it's not a requirement, but I would encourage you to do that. So with that, I want to celebrate Mr. Levi Lascsak. Mike, unmute those mics, y'all. Let's give a big shout out this morning, because that book is going live.
Right on. Good job, Levi. Good job. Congrats.
Thank you. Thank you, Juan. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I do want to give a couple of shout outs real quick. First of all, number one, Connie calling from Toronto, posted a really awesome reel that she made a couple of weeks ago at the Tampa event. And it's nice. You know, it's funny whenever you put something together and then you have to wait, a couple of weeks before you can post it. I'm thinking if she's like me, it's like, all right, you got to get over that first couple of days where you just want to get it out there, and then you're kind of like, oh, okay, I'll just wait for the actual date. Kind of a lot with this book, or sometimes other projects you're working on that you want to talk about, but it's not the right time. So Connie, that was a really awesome reel. Thank you. I don't know if Missy's in here. Missy and Fabio posted a really cool thank you as well. I appreciate that. Derek Bixler, man, my man, thank you. He left probably the longest review I've ever seen in my life. You know how most people, like Juan said, will leave a sentence or two sometimes. And Derek wrote a very extensive review. So I thank you kindly, my man. Yes, please send me your address. Happy to send you a copy of the book for that as well. And Juan, is there anything, well, you asked, so is there, what would you like me to contribute today? How can I help?
Thank you for sharing, bud. So number one, I'd love for you to either read the intro or first chapter. I mean, what are you feeling up to this morning? We can go a little bit long if we need to. This is your book. Again, we're doing the Tampa tease right now, y'all, or you can get a snippet of this, but I think this is important. First, I would love for you to do that. And then when you're done, I would love for you to let people know where they can find you today in ways that they can support. Okay.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. What's funny is I read for about 5 hours yesterday for the audiobook. And the thing is that I haven't read out loud. And I don't know. I couldn't even tell you the last time I read out loud from a book. And it was quite the experience, because you would not believe that the microphone alone is like $2,000 in that room, completely soundproof. When you walk in there, like your ears pop a little bit. And what's funny is that literally they are so picky, which is great, because they want a really good audiobook. But it was a lot. It was funny. She goes, don't worry. But she goes, by the way, I had a Navy SEAL in here the other day, and the Navy SEAL said that recording the audiobook was the hardest thing he's ever done, even more than SEAL training. I was like, oh, great. Thanks for the encouragement. So, but you can literally hear everything. Like, I could not move my chair. So once I started reading, I had to sit extremely still. Otherwise, she could hear movement in the chair. She could hear me shift. If I move the iPad screen, you're reading from an iPad. If I moved the iPad screen with my finger and kept talking, like I wanted to go out, if I wanted to switch from page to page, I'd have to stop and scroll, stop, and then start reading, because they could pick up my finger on the iPad. And then the real kicker was after lunch. We took a little break for lunch. You will not believe how much your stomach growls after you eat until you sit in a soundproof room with the microphone. It was unbelievable. I had a chicken salad. I thought chicken salad, Of course, they didn't warn me either. This is a little beef, right? Because they didn't warn me. But she was like, "What did you have for lunch?" I said, "Chicken salad." She's like, "Oh, well, salad's the worst thing you could have because it's not easily digestible." I was like, "Oh, well, a little warning ahead of time would have helped me out. Hell, I would have went and got a smoothie or something, you know." But yeah, that was really a lot of interruptions after lunch. Was she could hear, because you have an engineer in there listening the entire time. They're doing like live edits. You know, of course, they'll have an editor go back and edit the whole thing, but otherwise they're doing live edits. So that was quite the experience. I have to go back on Friday. My voice started getting scratchy. You know, they can tell as you start to get fatigued as well. So, but I made it through 10 chapters, which was quite a lot. But that was the first time I've read out loud from a book in, I don't know, forever. So let's see here. You know, I used to do that stuff all the time in school and in church growing up and everything, but haven't done it recently. So let's look at passive prospecting. Thank you so much. This book coming out today, you know, this is 227 pages, very extensive. It's a nice thick book. It's one of my goals is I always wanted to write a book, but also I always wanted to be able to write a thick book, just because I just feel like there's a little bit of a perception to value whenever it comes to thickness of a book, right? But this one's pretty good size, so I'm really proud of that. And it just, once I started, which by the way, I'm going to do a clubhouse today at 10:30 Central Time, and I'm going to walk through kind of the whole process of writing the book if anybody's interested in that. So, but I'm live in our Facebook group. I'm live on YouTube as well. And I posted a link to StreamYard in our Facebook group, Passive Prospecting. So if anybody throughout the day, I'm not sure how long I will go, at least till lunchtime, I will go live. I'll be live. So if you have some time anytime this morning and you want to jump on with me, you have any questions or anything else, whether it's YouTube, personal, business, back-end, analytics, systems, whatever you may have a question on, feel free to ask. You can jump on the live if you want to come on, and that link is in our Facebook group. So the introduction, we can start with that. And it's funny, but I do want to read the foreword real quick by Ryan Serhant, because I think this is a really cool opportunity here. That, what's funny is I've always loved real estate. I've always had an interest more in investing than I did, being a real estate agent. So that was always my goal to be a, real estate investor. But I've always liked real estate shows, and I like the $1 Million Listing shows, and I've watched $1 Million Listing New York since the first episode. So I don't know, I think it's been on 10 or 11 seasons now. And, so I've watched Ryan Serhant for, I guess, 10 years, you could say. And that seems crazy now whenever you say that out loud. And clearly, in the first couple of seasons, he was a different person. I think he's really grown and developed into, a powerhouse in the real estate industry. But he's just someone in the later seasons, as I watch him grow and develop and build his brand, and especially what, he's doing now, is just very impressive to me. And, so to get him to write the foreword was a moonshot. That was like just a serious moonshot, but it happened. But I want to read the foreword, and then I'll go into a little bit of the introduction, because I want you to hear the impact of, what he wrote, and to realize that it's not just, even us, you could say as the little guys, I could say, because I'm not selling $250 million apartments in New York, and I never will be. But that's okay, but still, I want you to hear what he wrote in this, and how that can apply to your business. So this is what he said. He said, "There was a time in my career when I felt like I would be stuck doing $2,000 rentals for recent NYU grads who had just landed their first jobs forever. Just a decade later, I'm the CEO of Serhant. We closed nearly $1.45 billion in sales last year, and this year we're going to hit over $2 billion. How did I go from renting cheap apartments to dozens of people named Emily? I swear every NYU grad was named Emily back then, to the CEO of the most recognized real estate brand in the world? I made a YouTube video. Seriously, it was that simple. You see, I didn't want to sit back and wait for business that was never going to come. I wanted to take action and create a lucrative business for the future version of myself. When future Ryan found out that the founder of the Discovery Channel had just put his ranch in Colorado on the market for $280 million, he took action. I reached out to the broker and asked if I could come to Colorado and film content for YouTube. He said, sure, whatever you want, but I'm not paying for it. No problem, I said, we'll pay for it. So I flew all the way out there, made a 3-part YouTube video about the ranch and put it out into the world. It was a winning scenario for both sides. For him, the exposure was an answer to the question high-end clients always ask, why aren't you doing more to sell my mansion? For me, it was an opportunity to associate myself with a 9-figure listing. Fast forward in time, a kid in the Middle East whose dad is a multi-billionaire sees that video. The kid's dad happens to have a Park Avenue penthouse he wants to sell. Their representative reaches out to me and suddenly I'm selling their $170 million apartment. They didn't find me because I'm the greatest salesperson in the world. They found me because I made a video that associated my brand with the listings at that price point. All of this happened because of my YouTube video. I didn't think of that YouTube video as passive prospecting. That's a name Levi and Travis came up with on their own. But what I did is just what Levi and Travis describe in this book. I created YouTube videos that brought the kind of clients I was looking for to me. You can take it from me. The mindset and process Levi and Travis described works. The principles and practical guidance they offer in this book aren't limited to real estate. The principles can help transform any business and your life along with it. So what are you waiting for? Why not become the future you now? Read this book, buy a copy for a friend, check out their YouTube channel, Living in Dallas, Texas. If you ever have a chance to see them on stage, go for it. You need to keep an eye on these guys. They're blowing things up. And that's the foreword by Ryan Serhant.
Hot damn. I love it.
Pretty cool, right? Juan, would you like to provide some analysis? So I feel like there's a little bit you could unpack just from that section.
Oh, well, why me? This is your story, bro. This is your story.
Well, I do like a little commentary back and forth, but I think I just want to, emphasize the fact that listen to, the wording and everything that he said in there. He did not want to wait around, right? He wanted to attract the type of business he wanted to attract. And this is the same thing. It's funny, Juan, like you said earlier, people who get upset at you selling something, right? I don't know why you're in the business of sales if you get upset with that sort of thing. And, just like whenever we filmed some listings, we started filming multi-million-dollar listing custom builders that we worked on a relationship with. And of course we have our own listings, but if we film a $4 or $5 million listing that is not ours, but we're featuring it, nobody knows that on the channel. But what happened is we started getting calls from $3 and $4 million buyers. And we didn't wait around. We didn't wait until we said, oh, let's wait until we get a $3 million listing. It's almost the chicken and egg scenario. We have to create that perception or that to be able to attract that type of business. Well, you don't have to. You could go out there and there's definitely more ways to do it. But for us being in video, clearly that was the path of least resistance. Well, what happened? We met custom builders, some of them through relationships, some of them we cold called, and just ask them, what do you got? What's coming up? Can we film these properties? The thing with custom builders is that nobody is likely featuring those videos in your market. So somebody just asked me the other day, well, I don't want to film a model home because it seems like everybody in my town is filming that same model home. Well, first of all, everybody in your town is not watching every single one of those channels. So just go film that model home if you want to put it on your channel. Second of all, reach out to some custom builders. Attract clients in the $2, $3, $4, $5 million range. or above, especially for you, everyone in the coastal areas of California and Florida, reach out to these custom builders. Guess what they're going to do? If they're building $3, $4, $5 million properties, they're likely staging those properties. Some of them may already be sold, but at the same time, if they're building it just to build that, they're going to stage it and put top of the line staging in there. It's a great opportunity. We're coming up. I think this next week we're filming a $4 million property that's completely brand new, custom. And we're the only ones doing that in town, working with these builders and doing that sort of thing. And it's attracting those type of clients for us because now they're seeing it. They're seeing us associated with that price point. And even if we hadn't done that before, the perception for them is that we are. It's just the same perception that everybody thinks I'm been a real estate agent for decades, maybe. And that's not the case. I've lived in Dallas for 2 decades. And I've talked about Dallas and positioned myself as a local area expert. And I think that's what really the people that call us are looking for. They're not concerned if I know how to write a contract or even if I write the contract. Clearly, nobody has been concerned at all that I don't write the contract or that I don't even open the door to the house. They're okay with that. So it's creating that, that atmosphere around you so that you attract the business you want. And here, this is exactly what Ryan's talking about, a 9-figure listing. It seems unfathomable to a lot, and it did for Ryan at that same time as well. If you've ever heard him tell the story of getting on $1 million listing, he was only doing rentals at that time. And whenever the crew came in from Bravo to meet with him, he made himself look extremely busy. He told every one of his friends and family members to call him that day so that it looked like he got 20 different phone calls, and he ran them around, showed them a couple of listings. He was being future him, right? He wanted to be on that show. And then once he got on, he had to perform from there. So if we move into, let's see, I know we're a little bit over time, but let me get into the introduction here real quick. So in the introduction, it says the power of passive prospecting. It says, in my first month in real estate business in Dallas, Texas, December of 2020, my partner, Travis Plumb, and I sold 0 homes. It was the same for the first quarter of 2021, 0 homes. But in April of 2021, we closed our first 2 transactions. It wasn't a lot, but it was something. Then things changed in a big way. Over the next 15 months, we generated 1,696 leads that produced 217 transactions, a conversion rate of 13%. We did over 121 million in sales volume and generated more than 3.6 million in commissions. Throughout that time, there's one number that stayed at 0, our ad spend. We didn't make a single cold call, knock on a single door, or send out a single postcard. And the odds were stacked against us. Between us, Travis and I had decades of experience in sales, but none in real estate. There were nearly 12,000 active real estate agents in Dallas in 2020, many of them well-established, and we were new and unknown. According to the National Association of Realtors, 87% of agents fell in 2 years or less. Maybe that's because the average annual income of an agent with no experience in their first 2 years is $8,800. How do we do it? By making YouTube videos that provided people researching information with the answers they were looking for. We didn't have to chase clients because our videos brought clients to us. There are days when it feels like our business is building itself. From our years of experience in selling everything from gym memberships to cars to retirement plans, Travis and I knew sales as a rejection-based business. We both loved sales, but we hated prospecting, and that's where we spent almost all of our time. Passive prospecting through YouTube videos set us free. That alone shows the power of passive prospecting. And no matter what you're selling, we believe it can set you free too. Everyone we know loves the idea of passive income, money that keeps coming in with little or no effort on your part. We sure do. Well, when it comes to bringing in customers, passive prospecting works the same way. Maybe that sounds too good to be true. It's not. Who we are. I've been responsible for developing our YouTube marketing strategy, and I've created most of our videos. So the book is written in my voice, but the success we're describing in it is ours together. Travis is the ultimate closer, and make no mistake about it, we're full partners. Neither of us would be where we are today without the other. We're both from small towns in Texas and are veterans who served in combat in Iraq. We've both experienced great success in sales, and we've seen it taken away by forces beyond our control overnight. We've both had to start over more than once, and we've both had dark days. We approached real estate knowing how hard it is for new agents or any business owner to get established at the beginning of their journey, and how often they fail no matter how hard they work. So we took a different approach. We both knew marketing was the key to success, and I dove deep into exploring the options. As I'll explain later in the book, that research led us to YouTube, and we haven't looked back since. Our approach has enabled us to build a team that frees us to give 100% of our effort to what we do best. That's the results we've achieved. The results we've achieved tell you all you need to know about how well it's worked. What you'll discover. This book is divided into 2 parts. And in part 1, I lay out the principles of passive prospecting. Building a successful YouTube marketing strategy is a matter of applying them. Part 1 is your foundation, laying out the power of YouTube and showing you why it's the best platform to generate high quality, top tier clients who are dying to do business with you instead of your competitors. In part 2, I'll lay out the process of building a marketing strategy based on YouTube videos. It's more than enough to get you started on the path to success. This is the how-to section of the book, laying out how to do what we did, but for your business. So that's it right there. Kind of, there's a little bit more to that, but I know we're coming up on time, so hopefully that was a good little teaser there. Get the thoughts going. What do you think, Juan?
Awesome, man. Congratulations, buddy. Just so happy for you.
We are so proud of you. We're so proud of you.
Levi.
Thank you.
Anyone else, y'all?
It's so crazy to me to think that, 2 years ago, everything you put in this book, you shared with us in this room, and you shared freely. And it's so crazy that this is where we're at now, that you are launching this book. You are like this expert. It's just so wonderful to see him. Again, we are so, so proud of you.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
Connie,
Connie.
and all that. Awesome. Levi, you've done a great job.
Levi, you're like, seriously, going from 0 to 100. I mean, knowing you, the time here on Clubhouse, as long as I've known you, and see you go from here to there is just incredible and so deserving too. You're just an awesome human. So thank you.
Thank you, Anna. Thank you.
And I said this at the live event, but one of the best things about you is your humility. You stayed humble, you stayed genuine, and you still have open hands to freely help people. And our industry is better because of you. So appreciate you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Levi. It is a pleasure to meeting you, and the last 2 meet that we have with the clubhouse. And you're always so humble, and you always sharing your knowledge with each one of us. Thank you, because we're getting better every day and learning from you. I wish you the best in this book.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Levi, it's Megan Luker. I just want to say congratulations, and you've been an inspiration to so many, but I feel like you're just getting started and you have a bigger purpose, and you're going to impact many, many millions of people, I believe. And I think this is just one vehicle, and the book is the launch of another vehicle that's coming your way. And I don't know what that is, but I feel like this path you've been on has been like huge impact on a lot of us in our real estate careers, and especially for old veterans like myself and you, and the veteran community, and what this could do with serving veterans in homes, and just what you've done with passive prospecting. So super proud of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Megan.
Hey, Levi, I'm curious. Who's your perfect client? What does your avatar look like? What are you looking to attract aside from, buyers and sellers that you're doing with your team and that's happening? But in your world and what you're putting out there, who is your perfect client?
For the book or?
For the book, for you, what are the calls from who are the calls that you want to get on a daily?
Oh, I mean, for me, it's, for our YouTube channel for real estate, we say we tell stories about Dallas, Texas on YouTube to help the out-of-state home buyer make a more informed decision, about their move. And so, we know we're directly speaking to a lot of relocation clients. Clearly, the local market is starting to pick up quite a bit as we develop more of a brand here and become more known. And then on the agent side or the small business owner side, it's really comes down to working with anyone that is willing to put in the work, because I know that work ethic trumps all. I mean, I think that will overcome any obstacle, any situation. Now, the timeline is unknown. The timeline to success, that I can't predict. But I know if the work ethic and the will is there in somebody and they want to do it and they're willing to work on their own, when they're alone, when nobody's around, when nobody's there to, pull you out of bed, that's the person that we want to attract, we want to work with, because I know it's just a matter of time. If you have the work ethic and you stay consistent, you will be successful, and it can be sooner rather than later. And it just depends on how you work on that. Yes.
Hey, Levi, it's Deb. I just left you a review, and thank you for all the shares you've given us in the morning and all day. And thank you again, and great job.
Thank you, Deb.
Deborah from Las Vegas.
Hi, Levi. This is Donna. I don't know if you're in the Dallas area today or not, but it's very cloudy. And listening to you this morning, you're a bright light. You just shine, and I'm so excited for you. And congratulations, and thank you very much for writing this book. I'm sure there was a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of thought and energy put behind it. And thank you from me to you. Thank you for doing it. I have purchased the book. I look forward to reading it and writing a review. But congratulations. And like I said, on a cloudy day, you shine bright.
Thank you.
So, Levi, the one thing I do want to mention is one of the best things about what you said this morning is about the relationship that you have with Travis and how you're partners. And for anybody that doesn't know your story, you have, been taken advantage by partners in the past. And so it's really beautiful to see, not only do you have this amazing business, but you also have this amazing partnership, and that you didn't let things in the past ruin the ability to have this great partnership. So really excited for both you and Travis. And I think it's amazing how you guys perfectly complement each other.
Thank you. Yeah, that's a really good point, Connie, because, we have a choice, right? We have a choice when things happen to us. Do we play the victim or do we become the victor? And I knew, I told Travis that, and he'd experienced the same. Not a lot of people have heard his full story yet either. And he went through a very similar situation as well. Just 4 years ago, he talks about just 4 years ago, he remembers he couldn't even afford to buy Christmas presents, for his kids. And he had this little like 2-foot Christmas tree that's all he could get. And he couldn't even put anything under that because he had a business partner steal everything, embezzle all the money from the account, and woke up one day and it was gone, and they were gone. It was just took him. He lost everything. he sounded like a true country song. Lost his truck, lost his house, went into serious credit issues. All that stuff got repossessed, and it was a struggle for him, but he kept going because of his kids, and seeing them every day motivated him, and he struggled for the next 2 years before we met. And I was up front at the very beginning, which was I was looking for a partner because I the way I saw this going was it was going to get busy, and I wanted to I didn't want to get caught up in the transactional side, and so I did want to
get out of there.
Alrighty.
Come on.
But that's why we work dated. We work dated first. And I had one of our partners in another state call me yesterday and asked the same thing. How do I know how to partner up? When's the right time to partner with somebody? And I said, look, the cool thing about real estate is you don't have to officially partner with anybody. You can refer business, refer business for as long as you need to feel comfortable with someone, work out a type of deal or bring them on as a buyer's agent. But at the same time, if you feel like you can handle everything and grow the way you want to grow, maybe you don't need a partner. Maybe you just need a really great buyer's agent or a referral partner. But I know that some of the most successful businesses and people that I know right now that I follow, they all seem to have business partners. and even if you don't hear about them, you find out about them later, people behind the scenes. And I think there is a lot to the visionary / integrator role. That is something very true. We're working with a new company right now, and a consulting company that's really helping us dial in everything that we have. And it was funny, he said he will never start a business unless he has an operator in place. And it's just something that was like a slap in the face to me, because I've always tried to build everything myself, start everything myself, bootstrap it, build it from the ground up. And it was funny, whenever I was in Vegas last week, at David Meltzer's on his TV show, he took us all out to Top Golf that night. So I'm sitting there hanging out with like Hermosi and Sean Cannell and Ryan Pineda, just chatting. And it's funny how Sean Cannell, who runs Think Media, a very successful multi-million subscriber channel on YouTube, I saw a podcast he did recently. He said they did about 7 million in revenue last year. And but Sean said, he said Ryan Pineda slapped him upside the face. And Ryan Pineda is someone who's really growing very quickly. And that's who we hired the consulting company from, is because it's who Ryan Pineda uses. But it's funny because Sean Cannell is like, what? I've always done everything from the bottom up. I've tried to start everything, do everything, and then hire when it gets too much. And Ryan Pineda hires from the top down. If he's going to start something, person he hires is the operator, somebody to do the work. He has the vision and knows where it's going to go. Now, this is far, maybe further down the road for a lot of people, but this is what you have to think about as you start to get established in your business. And you have additional funds. You have to decide, am I going to invest that, into a new car, or am I going to invest into, the business, or hire somebody instead? And so those types of things you want to think about. But yes, it's been a true partnership. It's, we're aligned, and that's as we got to know each other. We have extremely similar backgrounds, extremely similar upbringings. We have pretty much the same goals, the same values, but we have different strengths. So I think that's really some key factors to a true partnership. If anyone's ever considering that, is find somebody that you are first of all, that you like to spend time with, you like to be with or hang out with, but you're aligned in your vision, your values, your direction of the company, where you're going, but you have different strengths. If you have different strengths, that's where I really think you're going to be able to scale your business very well, because you'll be able to focus on different avenues. So yeah, thanks. It's quite the journey. And Travis has been gracious enough. The thing is that I don't know how many partners would be okay with, with me getting a lot of the spotlight, which I do. I get a lot of the spotlight because, I'm on the videos. I built the channel out, spearheaded all of that. But he's gracious enough to sit back, and he's like, he's cool, he's okay. He's good. He likes to work, he wants to grow the business. He wants to take care of his family. That's more for him, although he's very capable of being in the spotlight. He's very capable of speaking on stage, doing podcasts, and he's doing some of that now. He's getting, definitely getting some more traction. So, but at the same time, I'm getting a lot more of that recognition, but that's why I always make a point, wherever I go, whatever I do, anytime I speak, I always bring him up, because he's a part of it.
Levi, having met you both in person, I'll also add that he's equally as handsome as you are. So the fact that he does take the behind the scenes, but that is such a wonderful partnership, because as you're explaining that, I can't say in the 11 years that I've been doing this that I have found that partner in real estate. Fortunately, I found that in my personal life. And like when you're saying it, I'm just like, I'm getting all warm and fuzzy. I was like, wow, I really feel that way about my husband. But I have not had the good fortune of finding that in real estate. I have a lot of great quote unquote partners, agents that I partner with to do this project or that thing. I have a team, but I don't have that complete equal in my real estate. And that is, I think that because you found that so early on, which is so incredibly rare, that is also what took you from 0 to 100 in such a short amount of time.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
All right. So do you want to just repeat, Levi, where what you're doing today and where everybody can find you?
Yeah, thank you, Connie. Yes. I'm live. I'm live in Facebook and on YouTube, and I'll be here pretty much all day. At least till noon. I think I'll go through at least lunchtime, and I'll be conducting the clubhouse room like I'm doing now here with you guys. I'll be doing that 10:30 Central Standard Time, and I'll be talking about the process of the book. And then also, if you go to Amazon today, everything's available. The paperback is 2-day prime. The hardcover is 30 days out because, from my understanding, Amazon won't stock the hardcover until they see velocity of sales, which I don't think we're going to have a problem with that. But if you buy the ebook for $1.99, so we're doing $1.99 for the next couple of days, then that allows you to leave a review as quickly as possible. As if you buy a paperback, they may make you wait a couple of days. So we're looking for reviews. That's what we're asking for. Some 5-star reviews on Amazon. We want to push it up. I saw this morning we're already number 8 in bestsellers for marketing and sales, which is tremendous. It's in there with all the books that I would want to be associated with, which is cool. So I think we can definitely get up to the number 1 spot. And even if it's for an hour, I'm okay with that because all I need is one screenshot. I just need one screenshot of being a bestseller on Amazon, and that'll make it all worth it. So yeah, if you buy a $1.99 copy, you leave a review. If you want to post the review, send it to me in Facebook or on Instagram or something like that. I am offering some autographed copies right now. I'll probably do that for at least the first 50 people. To send you, I will send you a book. autographed book as a thank you. So I'll need an address as well. So just when you send that screenshot, if you want to private message me or something like that, then we can grab the address and I'll send you over a copy. But that's really it. I think there's it's definitely worth the money. There's a lot of information in there. Somebody will take this book and they will start a YouTube channel and they will make $1 million. I know that for a fact, that somebody will do that. Who that is, I don't know yet, but somebody will come back and say that this book helped them do that. So I know the information is valuable, and yes, it's just it's been almost a year, working on this, and did that also last year. We traveled to 25 conferences last year, so it was a lot, and to do that in between all of that was just a little by little. So, but I'll talk a little bit more of that today, but it's on Amazon. So please get a copy.
Hey, Levi.
Levi, this is Rhonda Castresis from Wichita, Kansas.
Hey.
What are they telling you about the availability of the audio book, and where will we be able to find out when that's complete?
It will be on Audible. So I think that's the most used app. I believe we did an exclusive with Audible so that it would just be out much quicker. And I finished recording it on Friday, and I'm not sure. They did say editing and production on that is I think 30 to 60 days. So that it may be 30 to 60 days out on that.
Hey, Levi, it's Lucero. I just wanted to say that you're so inspiring, and the discipline and everything that you say and give is just, I admire you so much, and you have so much patience, and your story about how you started and, what you are today, and you keep, growing and moving and always giving. So congratulations, and I wish you all the best, and I'm definitely going to buy your book. So thank you so much for all the shares that you give to all of us.
Thank you.
Thanks, Levi. It's Anita Cordell from Kansas City. We're super proud. Yeah.
Hey.
We're just super proud of you, and I will be late this morning at your live at 10 because I'm in Springfield meeting breakfast with my daughter, but I'll be on there, and I can't wait to hear what you guys what you say and what you share. Is going to be amazing. So proud of you.
Thank you so much, Anita.
Hey, Levi, Michelle from Atlanta. I just wanted to say congratulations, and I really enjoyed. I remember the first time you spoke at our real estate all day event. I thought it was amazing. And then just this recent time. It just keeps getting better every time you talk. So I've just been really motivated by you, and just know that you're just at the beginning, and I can't wait to continue to cheer you on and watch you grow. So congratulations. And I bought the book and I'll be writing a review here quickly.
Thank you. Hey, Juan, you still there?
I think he's reading your book.
He could be. I can't wait to see it on his stack, with his coffee, right? On a story.
Exactly. Exactly. So just for clarity, Levi, it's 10:30 Central time, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So 10:30 Central, everybody back at Clubhouse, and you're probably going to be going for a couple of hours.
Well, yeah, the Clubhouse room, I usually do that for an hour, and because I repurpose that for our podcast. And so I just typically stick around an hour, but I'll be talking about how to write a book if anyone's interested on how to write a book. So.
Hey, can I ask, when you're doing the audio right now, is that through Amazon that you're doing it? Or I'm just curious, like when you do audio for a book, is it through the sellers or you're doing it?
No, it's through the publisher arranged everything. So whenever you record the audiobook version, the publisher arranges that. I went to a local studio here in Dallas that specializes in recordings. I'm sure they do all kinds of different recordings. They have the, very professional setup and everything that they're doing, the engineers on staff. So I just went there and went to a room. It was, if you look on my Instagram story, you'll see what it looks like. So we did a post yesterday, or a story on it yesterday. And it's not from Amazon or like Audible. It's led by the publisher. So they set it all up, arrange it, and then once they get the full edited version, they'll send that over to Audible, which is owned by Amazon, and then the audiobook will be available.
Got it. That makes total sense. So the publisher, just like they are publishing your book, they're also publishing the audio portion. So
yep.
Very cool. I don't know if Juan's back, but I feel like we have, it's just so incredible, this journey. And so I'm excited to be back. So it's basically, just so everybody's clear, it's 2 hours from now that you're going to be back in the room or back on Clubhouse, correct?
Right, but I'll still be live. I'm going to be live all day, at least through lunchtime. So that's where I was saying, if you go to our Facebook group, Passive Prospecting, I have a link in there. If anybody wants to join me live, you can join me live. But if you want to ask questions, you can ask questions on the live stream, either through our YouTube channel or in the Facebook group. So
amazing. And I think Juan is back, and he probably wants to say a few words.
Well, I did have something for. Yep.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Yep.
Sorry, Levi, I didn't mean to interrupt you. This is Denise. Just a quick question on the review process. So in order to leave you a review, are you looking for that right on the Amazon where we purchased the book, where it says write a review, or are there other places that you would prefer a review, or in addition to that space?
That's the main one we're going for right now, Amazon. So I know the book is available in Barnes and Noble as well, but I think Amazon is the place we're really focused on right now, and it's just the easiest for everyone, I think, to get a copy and to go there. So yes, Amazon would be great.
Got it. Thank you, and consider it done. Thanks.
Thank you. Oh, I see I got a review from my man, Matt LaMarche. Let's go.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah. Juan. I wanted to share this with you. It's one of my favorite scriptures because you said everything starts with sales, right? So Proverbs 16:23, and this is coming from the English Standard Version. I just looked this up online real quick, but actually I have this written down. It's one of my values because I love it. But it says Proverbs 16:23, the heart of the wise makes his speech judicious. Let me read that again. Oh, got a phone call. Okay. Proverbs 16:23, the heart of the wise makes his speech judicious and adds persuasiveness to his lips. So to me, that's a green light on selling something, right?
That's so good. All right, y'all. So here it is, 9:30. I mean, if somebody wants to hold this room open, y'all are more than welcome to do that. But in the meanwhile, some of us need to actively go out and sell because we have not earned the right to be completely passive. But here's what I'll say. Go check out Levi today. Go support him. Go get in the room. Go make noise. Share it to your social channels, y'all. This man, if he's made an impact in your life in any way, shape, or form, it most likely was not monetary, but if he added value just by relationship or just gave you a moment of insight when you needed it, my encouragement is just let people know. That's one of the best ways we can help support a member of our tribe here and a member of our community, somebody who's just made such an impact on all of us. There hasn't been anyone in my life recently who moved me to a moment of action more than Levi has. And Levi, I've shared this with the space before. Levi became my muse. He became the reminder that I was living way smaller than I needed to be, and I should be, to be quite honest with you. And more importantly, he's become an even better friend. And that's very interesting to say when I know where I was at, you know, and I knew where I was living. And this isn't about making this about me. It's just sharing that each of us are inspired in different and unique ways, and people come in and out of your life, you know, in seasons and in moments. And sometimes the Lord puts them there for a specific reason. Sometimes you're there to witness. Sometimes you're there to participate. Right? Sometimes you're there to be witnessed to. So, you know, and that's the space that we're living in, y'all. So go support this man today. Go support him and Travis. You know, share it out with the world, make some noise. I know this community is very, very good at moving things forward when we want to do it together. Many hands makes light work, right? So let's go out and do some good work today. Let's share it, man. Let's make noise, and let's help Levi become a best-selling Amazon author on his way to becoming a best-selling New York Times author. So shout out to you, brother. Let's go.
Thank you. And I just checked. We already have 106 orders. 106.
Why is my heart? Here's what I do have one complaint already, and the complaints don't. No, I'm kidding, by the way. But for those of you waiting for a hard copy, you're not alone. I did buy the Kindle so I can give the review, and I have seen I've read the manuscript, so like I do have a little bit of insight. But like, buy that hard copy, y'all. You will listen. I'm telling you right now, a library is one of the most valued treasures. It is unbelievable. And that thing will probably serve really well as a nice coffee table book. So shout out to Levi. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, y'all, go sell some. Go meet this man in his room. Have a blessed day.
Thank you. All right. Y'all have a great day. I'll see you soon. See you on live. Come on the live stream if you want. Let's chat. Let's chat in person on video.
Go crush it, everybody.
All right. Well, that was awesome. I thought so awesome to have a community that backs you up like that. And that's what I love about Clubhouse. Now, the thing is about Clubhouse, you have to be very intentional. You know, the last thing you want to do is get sucked into every single room every single day. So find some rooms that you can contribute to, that you can learn from. And that's what I like most about it. Like I said, the Real Estate All Day crew on Clubhouse, which if you go on Clubhouse and you search Real Estate All Day, you'll find their club. You know, these guys started this 2 years ago. I came in about a year and a half ago, into the club. The first 6 months of Clubhouse I spent in YouTube rooms. I was talking to YouTubers. That's how my whole relationship started with Benji Travis and Sean Cannell, that opportunity. And it came from having conversations. Professor Nez, my man. And it just came from having conversations. And it was great to tune in. I set up my alerts. So anytime a YouTube room came open, I would just jump in if I had a moment and I could ask questions. To me, it was like a 24/7 live customer service app because I could jump in there and ask questions, and figure things out very quickly. So, the Real Estate All Day crew has been very gracious because I've just been in there hanging out. When people have questions about video or YouTube, I'm usually the person they'll ask, which is amazing. And so I'm just happy to contribute. But they run that every morning. It's 6 to 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. So I get back from the gym around 6. I try to spend 30 minutes learning. So I'm either reading, writing goals, and having coffee. And then the next 30 minutes, I'm probably going to, sad to say, I probably end up wasting that a little bit on my phone because I start checking an email or I check some social. But usually I try to go in our Facebook group or Instagram, see if I have any messages. So that's where I'll try to answer those. And then by 7, I'm getting ready. I'm going to go start to get ready. And that's usually when I pop in the room. I pop in the room around 7 a.m. And that's it. I'll just put it on and listen while I hop in the shower, get out, trim the beard, get ready, put on a little deodorant, and I'm just listening. And so, the thing is that room has any given minute, probably about 100 to 150 real estate agents in there. And, you know, there's usually conversation going back and forth, you know, between them, and they're always talking about different subjects, you know. So, and I would say video does come up, but not as often. So maybe once a week, once or twice a week, you know, somebody will say, whoa, Levi's in the room. We got a question on video. And that's where I'll pop in and contribute. But otherwise, from 7 to 8 in the morning, I'm getting ready, getting dressed, you know, brushing my teeth, trimming my beard, combing my hair, you know, so I'm just, you know, that's the time that I'm just, it's nice to have on in the background, but I'm also being present there in the room as a resource if anybody has any questions about video, but then also I'm learning at the same time. So I'm learning, you know, 95% of the time versus talking. And that's what I like about it. And so, you know, all that leads to different opportunities. And, you know, and that's what's allowed me to speak at 2 of their events, you know, because I'm consistent with showing up. And I'm not in there, you know, if I'm home, I'm in there pretty much every day. When I travel, that's usually when I'm not in there because I just don't keep track of time. I keep track of my same schedule, but they're on the same schedule. So if I'm on a different time zone, especially on the West Coast, I'm not thinking about it. You know, the room may start at 4 a.m., I think, and I'm up, you know, I'm at the gym. By the time I get back from the gym or something like that on the West Coast, then that room is over. So if I'm traveling, it's not something that I really worry about or focus on. So I'm more focused on just popping in there whenever I can. And they were awesome enough today to host me in there and really make a big push on the book. And so that's really cool as well. And I'm going to see, let's do some, let's do some updates throughout the day. I'm going to kind of keep an eye on the dashboard. We've got 106 orders so far. Let me see, share screen. If I do that, oh, there I am. So if I click over to Amazon, let's see. I was looking at the reviews. So let me click on here. So it says 3 ratings right now that have popped up. If I scroll down here, I know I've got more than that. So it just takes some time for them to register. So it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 or 9 or 10. I don't know. I lost count there. We got 9 or 10. It's only showing 3 right now. So it takes a few minutes, I suppose, for them to register. You can see here, we've got the Kindle price for $1.99. Hardcover, you can see ships. Oh, available to ship in 1 to 2 days. Well, March 10th. Okay. Well, maybe they got some hardcovers in stock. Maybe they decided to order them. Look at this. #1 new release in social media for business. I love that. The paperback, Thursday, March 9th. That's on 2-day Prime. So it looks like the hardcover could come very quickly, my friends. And let's see. Paperback. That's the one. New release social media for business. I love clicking on this. Look at this. New releases in social media for business. Passive prospecting. That's awesome. Small business handbook. Let's see who else. Cool. Anyways, we can look in here. If we go to books, we go to marketing. Oh, business and money, I wonder. Business and money. Let's see. Marketing and sales. Thought we were in market. Yeah. Oh, number 11, number 12. So that's 2 different versions. Oh, we were number 8 this morning. So, all right, we'll get back up there. And let's see, 106. So I'll just do 108. All right. So we refreshed there. 108 orders so far. So that's pretty cool. So there's the update on the book. You heard it you heard it this morning. Let's see. I've got a ton of messages now, so I've got to check. And this is something that I mentioned. I've got to go through my day today. Oh, let me get to some of these questions. I know some of you have been on here. Let me answer these questions. Let me get caught up real quick. So Zach says, Levi, what's the best way we can buy your book to support you? Amazon or through your website? Yeah, Amazon right now. I don't think we have ordering set up on our website right this moment, just because, well, we didn't do it. We're trying to push towards Amazon right now. So if you can buy the ebook for $1.99, I'll leave a review very quickly. That would be awesome. And then buy the paperback or hardcover as well. So if you don't mind, the ebook will allow you to leave a review very quickly. If you buy a paperback or hardcover, I think you have to wait a few days after you receive it before they'll allow you to do it. So we're trying to get as many reviews as possible. Anki, okay, yep. All right, let's see. Let's see. Only old post in that room show for me. Not sure what you mean by that. Not sure what you mean by that. So let's see. What clubhouse are we listening to? That was the Real Estate All Day. If your peep in the Facebook group give permission to StreamYard, then you can see who they are, not just Facebook user. Okay, cool. Thanks, Tamara. So there you go. There is okay. Remember, for your reviews today as well, we're giving away lots of gifts. So let me show you what I'm going to pull up what we're giving away. This is one option. There's two options. So I'm giving away some coaching sessions. We're also giving away, what are we giving away today for all the reviews we get? So let me share this screen one more time and go over here. We're giving away GoPro Hero 10 black accessory bundle. Look at that. Boy, that looks nice. It's super cool. Batteries, a little clip to set it on, a little handheld thing, and the Hero on there. Nice. So we're giving that away in a contest today. We're giving away this ring light set. That's pretty cool in there as well. All right. So we're giving away a couple of those gifts. We'll also give away probably microphones, everything else. So let's see here. Eric says, hey, Levi, it's Eric Hudson. Bought the book yesterday. I'll read it and get a review out. Thank you, my man, Eric. Appreciate you. So Facebook user says, let's go. Juan is the best. Yes. Zach. Okay, there you go. We answered your question. Facebook user, congrats. Thank you. Congratulations. This is awesome. Congrats. It's exciting watching you reach your goals. Thank you so much. Does Travis talk about his system and activities on the client transaction side? Not really. Nope. We do have that section in our course. I'm curious, how much does Amazon take for selling your book? Oh, that's a good question. I think 40%. I think 40% they take. So I believe, but I'm not sure. You know, it's I'm not worried about that. You know, I don't know. I don't expect to become a millionaire off the book unless for some reason we go viral. I have no idea, but you know, income, I guess you could say, was not really the goal of the book. The goal was positioning. It's to be the first with this extensive amount of information on this subject. There clearly some other books have been written on YouTube in general. I love YouTube Secrets, but it really, that gave the whole overview of YouTube, the fundamentals and the principles. Didn't have the how-to section in there. YouTube formula, I mean, they talk a lot about, doing this or that, but I really think that's geared towards the Mr. Beast of the world, trying to go viral. I mean, they're talking about having 4 or 5 different thumbnails in there, watching that every single hour, the velocity. I mean, they're going for the jugular with every video. And so, I mean, Mr. Beast talked about the other day that it's easier to get 10 million views off of one video than 1 million views off of 10 videos. And so he's like, just make one good video. It's like, okay, well, he's also spending $2, $3, $4 million on a video. He said that Squid Game video he made cost him $4 million to make that. Well, sure. You spend $4 million on a video. I hope you get millions of views. You better. And he did. He got, I don't know, that video is a lot. Last time I checked, 300 million views. It may be way more than that. There's my man, Juan. Juan's been so gracious. Let's go. Thank you. Got my digital copy. Thank you, Facebook user. Hi, Holly. We're going to be live on Clubhouse at 10:30. Okay. Facebook user said that. My man, Matt LaMarche. Congrats, dude. What's up, Matt? I already saw Matt left a review on Amazon. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. He's my Porsche enthusiast go-to guy. I just send him a bunch of Porsche reels. Porsche is only in my feed because of Matt LaMarche. I looked at one Porsche on Instagram, and now I get them in my feed all the time. And I just sent him one. It's like a $630,000 Porsche. It's pretty cool. Matt said, congratulations. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. All about Montana. Congrats, Levi and Travis. Thank you. Appreciate it. Congratulations, Levi, on all your success. Thank you, Facebook user. Congrats, man. Thank you, Facebook user. Bought and reviewed. Gonna get a case for the office. Nice. Thank you, Matt. That's really nice of you. Appreciate that. Congratulations. Thank you. Oh, Matt, at seller's rank. 13,697 in books. Also, see top 100. Okay. Number 3 in social media for business. Yes. Number 17 in direct marketing. Number 18 in advertising. Yep. Those are in the sellers. So that's awesome. So that's where we're starting out on, which is pretty cool. All about Montana. Questions. Congrats again on the release. Have you messed with the beta testing maps versus Google Earth, and if Google handles them the same? I have not. I think, Google Earth is kind of cool, but a lot of people don't really use that. So I just stick to Google, to Maps, because that's what people will look up things online. They're going to go to Google Maps. So I'm just kind of getting them familiar. Again, I'm meeting them where they're at versus what I want to do. Like going through Google Earth would be kind of cool looking, but I don't know. A lot of people, you have to download that, use that system and process and everything. And I think the average person is not using Google Earth. So Google Maps is, I think, just a little bit more relatable. You get a Porsche. Yeah, there you go, Matt. Maybe I can afford one now. That's the whole goal of the book right now. The whole goal of the book is for me to afford a Porsche now. I like Porsches. I probably would not buy one. Just wouldn't do it. I've always been a Lamborghini fan. Like in the 80s, I remember in the 80s, I had the Lamborghini Countach. Matt, I don't know. Matt, you probably had one. You probably had a Porsche. I don't know. I had like the Walmart poster. When you go to Walmart and they just had the $2 poster boards with a picture in it as laminated, and like that's what I hung on my wall. Didn't even put it in a frame. It's literally a picture of a Lamborghini Countach, on a cardboard and laminated, or not laminated, but in plastic wrap, and like that's what I hung on the wall. I saw that, talked my mom into buying me that. So in the 80s, whenever I was a kid, like the Lamborghini was always my car. But I don't know if I would buy one now. I don't know. I just don't have any desire at all to buy one, really. Would it be now, if I get, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think right now I've got my 2022 Ford Bronco. I love it. The Badlands Sasquatch edition with the soft top, the big tires. It's very the hood, the custom hood on it. I mean, it's been by far my most favorite vehicle ever. Is the Ford Bronco. And that's what I like. I just like something like, Travis has the F-250, Super Duty F-250 truck, which is badass. I mean, it is. But for me, especially here down in Dallas, it's way too big. And I've never really been a truck person. Just not really, I don't know. I guess I'm more of the car / SUV type. But now that I have the Bronco, 4-door Bronco, I mean, that's like perfect size. It's jacked up. It's got a good Texas feel, but it's not a giant truck. I can easily navigate the city, and I love that. It's amazing. So that's more me. And if I were to buy a luxury car, I don't know. I love driving around. The Bronco, the downside is it's noisy, because of the soft top. But I tell you what, last few days, I mean, we're going to have perfect weather now for the next month or two. We just popped that top down. It's amazing. It's so good. I took it out to the mudding, out to one of the state parks around here. We went mudding and off-roading, and it was awesome. Congratulations. Excited for you. Yeah, this is the downside about being in the Facebook group. I don't know who all you people are. Oh, Maria Silva. Thank you. Thank you for including your name. Hey, if you're on Facebook, the GOAT, congratulations. Thank you. Appreciate that. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I love Lamborghinis. I'm not sure I would get one now. I don't know. I just don't have desire. I'm buying a new house in Windsong Ranch, so Travis just got a house in Windsong Ranch. Mine is being built. It's going to be finished in April. And I just think it's a good time to buy, but I still got under $1 million. I went under $1 million. I'm just really kind of a conservative guy. I like being the millionaire next door. If you've ever read that book, The Millionaire Next Door, that's what I like. Right now, yes, I'm in my cool studio. This is what I'm going to miss most about this house now, but I'm going to Airbnb this whole house. When I Airbnb the whole house, and I'm going to turn this, unfortunately, back into the Airbnb, which is what it was before. This Airbnb will pay for this house and my new house. And I will probably even net, according to my calculations, I'll probably even net $1,000 a month. So why not, right? Plus being in Windsong Ranch, if I'm going to be in any area in North Dallas, I think Windsong Ranch is the best place to be. It's the coolest community. So much to do inside the community. And then right outside, you got what you need. Construction around there is terrible right now, roads and all that stuff. But I just don't think, I don't think I would pull the trigger on a Lamborghini. Watch in a year or two, I'll be like, oh, I'm buying a Lamborghini. No, I don't know. Just don't have the desire to do that. And the house I bought in Windsong, under $1 million, which I think was a steal in Windsong, brand new construction. It's a modern, traditional house. Southgate's the builder. Super cool. 3,500 square feet. So it's good size, but but that's me, I just, I like to be a little bit low key. I mean, I like nice things, but at the same time, I like to be low key. Like this house right now that I live in is 100 years old. The main house is 1,400 square feet. This room is 200 square feet. I added the bathroom, so this is a bedroom and a full bathroom. But, my main house is 1,400 square feet. Bigger than what I grew up in. I think the house I grew up in was like 1,000 square feet, but it's really cool. I love it. I'm close to downtown, everything, all the hot spots, restaurants. I'm not a big drinker or partier. But if I get the itch, which like this weekend on Saturday, I've got friends coming in, and they're having the huge block party for St. Patty's Day. So we're going to have some fun on there. We're going to go out and have some fun, but it's a mile from my house, so it's a lot of fun. Zael. All right. What's up, Zael? I'm confident I can be that person that makes 1 million from your teaching, and I'm praying to win that giveaway. Awesome, Zael. Cool, man. I'm also going to be giving away some coaching sessions, private one-on-one coaching sessions. So that's something as well. Actually, let me call Emily. Watch this. She's going to answer so happy too. She'll be like, "Good morning." This is our operations manager.
Good morning. I'm on your YouTube live or on your Facebook live.
Oh, okay. So did you hear me talking about you?
Yes.
All right. Well, that kind of spoiled it. But I knew how you were going to answer anyways. So with a nice good morning.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Every morning's great. I'm doing great today. Super excited for the launch. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm surprised I still have a voice from yesterday after recording for 5 hours.
I was going to say that recording, and then you're going to be live all day, and you've got 8 more hours to talk.
Well,
back to back.
I will say my planning and timing probably wasn't perfect, but I don't know. I think we had to take that recording yesterday because I wanted to get that done sooner rather than later.
Definitely.
So, okay. Well, anyways, I wanted to see, are you or Gwyneth, somebody on standby to start entering names so we can do some periodic drawings later on?
Yeah, Gwyneth and I are both on there, but she'll be taking over the contest.
Okay. All right, cool. So we'll just keep an eye out for anybody that posts reviews in the group. And then I'm getting some on Instagram as well. So can I just forward those over?
Yes.
Let me see. Where am I?
Some of them are posting on Amazon already as well, so we'll cross-check.
Oh, you're pulling names from there? That's a good idea. Let's yeah, maybe we should start pulling names from Amazon because that would be the ultimate confirmation.
Yes.
So if you're out there,
let's see. Well, 4 of them have posted. We're up to 10 total. Last I talked to Gwyneth.
Yeah, I think there's clearly a delay because I'm seeing the reviews, but it's not registering like at the the top or whatever. But but that's fine. If we can see it visible down below, let's go ahead. If we have names. If we don't have names and you're watching, make sure you post in the Facebook group a screenshot of your 5-star review. And that will get you entered into the contest. So yeah, it's showing like 4 ratings now, even though I know we got like 10 or so below. Okay, cool. All righty.
Gwyneth and I can post some instructions for people too if she hasn't already.
Okay. Yep, that would be awesome.
Okay, when do we want to do the first giveaway? We're doing it throughout the day, right?
Yeah, let's do it. We can do it after Clubhouse, so 11:30ish.
All right, I'll do it as well. She can be available. I might be on the team training still, but we'll see.
Oh, okay. Yep. Y'all are doing caller review?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. Okay. Well, thank you.
Yep.
All right.
Have fun.
Bye.
Bye.
Alrighty. Let's see. So there you go. Make sure you post some screenshots. Let me go into the Facebook group. Hit a little refresh. So, oh, now I can see myself in the Facebook group. That's funny. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, nice. Gwyneth posted the link in the Facebook group. I posted the link as well. If you want to join me, I'm going to pin that at the top. If you want to join me on the live, And if you have any questions, then it'll be good to go. Let's see. Paul says, bought my Kindle version and working through the review process. Amazon isn't playing nice today. Haha. Yep. Let me see. So I'm going to send this over to Gwyneth because Derek, my man Derek Bixler, left a really awesome review. Appreciate you, my man. So we'll get you over to Gwyneth. Gwyneth, you should come on the live. You know, why don't you come on the live, Gwyneth? They can. Oh. I don't know. Let me see. Realtor. Oh, this person just left a review. So Gwyneth, if I send you, anybody I send you is sending me screenshots on Instagram with their reviews. So I'm just going to Awesome. Oh, Betty, thank you. Betty's on top of it. Betty, one of our newest team members. She's cranking out videos, shorts, reels, all kinds of stuff. I'll just get through here. So yeah, thanks, Paul. Appreciate you a lot. Congratulations from OKC. I think I know who that is. Congrats, Levi and Travis. You guys have been so awesome with all your help. Thanks, Paul, man. I really appreciate that. The Mr. Mortgage Show, #1 in social media for business. Congrats. Yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. All about Montana. Thank you. Thank you. So you're saying if Porsche creates a King Ranch edition, you're in. Yeah. If Porsche creates a King Ranch edition. So let me see if I should have a picture of my Bronco. I'll have to throw that up there. Well, it's on my reels. You can definitely see that. I don't know if I've taken a picture lately, but it's on my reels. Let's see. Oh, yeah. That's after I took it mudding. Looked pretty good. I guess I could airdrop that, but let me get my face out of the way. There it goes into focus. That's after I went mudding. But that's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, Porsche. I do like those 4-door Porsche cars. The 4-door Porsche cars. I don't know. I don't know how Matt feels about the 4-door. I'm sure he likes it. He likes all things Porsche. So, but I like those 4-door cars. You know, I think those are kind of cool. They feel a little bit more practical to me. Zyle says my name should show up now. Awesome. My review will be coming under Maria Silva. All right, cool. The coaching sessions are definitely what I'm looking for to receive. Awesome. Well, we may let you choose. How about that? When we do the first drawings, we're going to give you choices. So you can choose the GoPro. You can choose the lighting equipment. You can choose coaching sessions. We'll offer 50% off our course. So you have that choice as well. So if you're first to be drawn, we will let you choose. We'll let you choose. And then we'll just kind of dwindle down from there. And maybe we'll give away a couple of GoPros and a couple of lighting kits. Oh, Gwyneth said she's been with me the whole time. Well, yeah. Let me see. So, man, I'm getting text message. Man, I got a ton of text messages. Let's see. Oh, and I just got reached out to by somebody that I've been wanting to talk to for quite some time. That's awesome. So that's pretty cool. So here's what happens. I've got a pretty full schedule. And for days that I'm in the office, I sit right here. I need to get some WD-40 for this chair. So I'll sit right here. Levi, my name is Murphy, one of the owners of Social Mechanics. Sure. So I'm just going to take calls and things that I have to do during the day on here. So, oh, Matt texted me. Thank you. Thank you, Matt. He texted me and said, proud of you, man. Appreciate you. Let's see. Let's get a calendar link. Well, my calendar is pretty full. Let me see what I would be available on my calendar. No times in March. Eesh. Jeez. Let me see. So I'm getting a text right now. They're asking for my calendar link. This is somebody that I've been wanting to talk to for quite some time, that I've met. I've known them for a long time. But the thing is that as I get more and more opportunities to speak, it just opens up more and more doors. And, it's funny because I sit there in the audience and will watch these mega agents and mega teams that are doing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 million in sales. And I'm just like, oh, wow. How do I do that? And so I'm coming up to them and saying, hey, what are you doing? How are you doing that? Blah, blah, blah. And then they're coming to me going, we got to get on YouTube. And it's amazing. These mega teams and mega agents practically have zero YouTube presence. So it's a great trade-off to be able to offer and say, to say, hey, look, I can help you out on YouTube. You can help me do what you're doing. And it's a good trade. And so now, I just need to find a time. And apparently I need to free up some more time on my calendar because it's let me see. I might just have to free up some time on that. Go into my Calendly. Free up some time. Let me see. So anyways, I'm getting hit on Messenger. Getting hit on Messenger. I get hit on Instagram DMs. I'm getting hit text messages. I get hit on. There's a lot. There's so many messaging systems everywhere. Is it just me, or is it? There's a lot going on these days, right? I mean, it's like nonstop. Yeah. Most importantly, Betty is cranking out deals. There you go. I wonder if that's Betty. Yeah, Betty. I think Betty just put 4 deals under contract. So she's cranking it out. Art says, just purchased the book. Thank you for all you do for us. Waiting for my videos to take hold. Awesome. Stay the course. There you go. Living in San Antonio. Nice job, Art. Local Texan. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. Getting tagged on stories. That's awesome. But there's so many messaging centers now everywhere. It's like Facebook Messenger, text messages, Instagram DMs, Slack, WhatsApp. I mean, how many different platforms do I go through every day to communicate with everybody all across everywhere all the time? It's a lot. Try to keep up with all them. Then we have our Facebook group, and then we have our course group, because we have a private community inside our course. So which I have to get in there, and I need to check some messages inside there. I don't have any private messages, so that's good. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. Let's do where are we at? Let's do a check-in. We'll do a check-in of sales. Do a little refresh. 111. All right. I think last time we had 106. So 111 so far. Let's see. That's the other stuff. 4 registered ratings, but oops. And do a quick refresh on that. Oh, 9. Now they're starting to populate. Number 1 new release in social media for business. So now these reviews are starting to populate. What's up, Matt? Awesome. Citadel. FVLX. Denise. What's up, Denise? Euphemas. Bonnie. What's up, Bonnie? Thank you so much, Bonnie. Anna as well. Anna, thank you. Megan Luker. Awesome. Tara, thank you. All right. Super cool. Super cool getting those reviews in. Thank you so much. Someone sent me a horoscope as well. So let me do 2 or 3. Yeah, 2 or 3 EST. So I'm locking up this right now. Got to check my availability on school, or not school, on my calendar. Okay, so I updated that. We're good to go. Okay, 2. All right, so I got them locked up. Gonna get a chat on Thursday afternoon, so that's pretty cool. And then, right, I haven't even tapped into my email yet. That's the other thing. Email. Email. You got email you've got to get to, and they just keep popping in. So, all right. Now I'm getting an email from the publisher. It says huge congratulations is in order. Passive prospecting is now officially released to the world. Okay. Email centers of influence. Post available now. Resources. Post the graphic along with short message on Facebook. Yeah, I guess I need to start posting. I need to start doing some of my own post. Actually, I need a. Let me see. Let me call Chrissy. What's up, Chrissy? Let's see. Oh, maybe I just need to pull from. Resources. Available now graphics. That's Twitter. Available. Okay. So I guess I'm going to send this over to myself. Oops. Download. Download this, get this over to the team to and I can download this. I need the link. Maybe I should just make a note for that. Make sure that link works. It does. Oh, now it shows #1 new release in buying and selling homes. Awesome. That's cool. All right. So now I need to make some posts. Let's go to Facebook. Go to my personal page. And we'll start there. I'm going to have to go get some water here in a second. Did not bring my water out here. Oh, and now I'm getting a phone call. Hello, it's Levi.
Hey, Levi. It's Murphy.
What's up, Murphy?
Not much, man. How about you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. I think we've met in a class before. I can't recall exactly. I'm a 6 a.m.er, so we might be 2 shifts passing in the night most of the time.
Oh, I'm a 5 a.m.er.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm usually like 30 seconds before 6 a.m. starts. I'm right on time.
Oh, nice.
Well, how are you? I guess I'm not sure how long you've joined, but how you like it so far?
Yeah, I like it. I mean, gym's great. It's nice and clean. Temperature controlled. That's nice in the winter. I mean, in the summer, I just like it hot as hell. So,
oh, nice. Interesting.
You know,
I'm the opposite.
Oh no, yeah, I don't like it cold, but if it's 110 degrees in there, I'm okay with that. But
dude, you're crazy. I mean, that's awesome, but I could not. Okay, well, man, I don't want to like waste a ton of your time. I've been told by Jackie and Matt that you've had some kind of issues with the app, maybe signing into class, and so just want to make sure we can get in front of that and resolve it.
I mean, I don't know. I go to sign in the app, and nobody's told me recently if it doesn't work. It always sends me to the about page. So, I don't know if that registers it or not. So,
yeah, on your app or on the desktop?
On the app. I mean, I'm not trying on the desktop. I mean, just to be upfront, you know, I mean, it's not something I'm, you know, motivated to do every day. Is I just do it on the app. So I'm like, if it works or not. Otherwise, I would like the app to work, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, it should work. We don't really have continuing issues with anyone. I mean, first of all, obviously, which is perfect, it's an app, right? And it goes down at times. And all those issues that we were having like a month ago have been resolved for a while. So, anyone who has had issues has been able to resolve those with like a pretty quick combo with Jackie. So I guess all I'd ask is that we ask all our coaches to check people in, and there are a lot of reasons we ask people to sign up for classes, but we do ask people to do that. So for you, until we resolve it, first of all, just shoot Jackie an email or a text if you don't have either of those. Happy to send them to you. She'll be able to get it fixed quickly. And until then, though, we just ask that you do sign in on the desktop. It's actually it's way less funky and a lot more user friendly, truthfully.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Well, I mean, it's just one more thing to my day. I'm trying to, the app is a lot easier for me to access because it's not something I'm thinking about. And usually I do that on my way to the gym in the morning because I'm not thinking about that either. So if they could just fix that in the app as soon as possible, that would be awesome.
Yeah, so I don't think it's anything to do with the app right now specifically. I think it's just potentially it's your account because again we're not having issues with anyone else at the moment.
Okay. Are they not getting my registers in the morning?
No.
Okay.
Like if we go look on your history, like for example, it didn't show up this morning. And if we go look on history, there doesn't actually, unless for a couple instances where I think Matt's actually signed you in himself, which again we don't want to ask our coaches to do that. That we don't like it. It's not registering prior to class.
So who fixes the app?
Jackie.
Okay. All right.
So if you have her email, that's easy. She's pretty responsive there. Or if you want her cell, either one really.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to text me or cell, that would be good.
Cool. Awesome, man.
Okay, thanks.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, bye. All right. Well, that was the gym. They're not getting my sign-ins. So let me see. So let's see. What was I going to ask Gwyneth about? Let me see. Oh, I guess I was in the middle of posting on my Facebook page. So I think on my personal Facebook. Let me see. I posted that on my personal Facebook page. Should be good to go there. Okay, 9:30. We've got. Oh, I wonder. Can I do Zoom at the same time here? I wonder. I wonder if I can use my same camera. Can I be on this? I can. I can be on Zoom and on this live stream as well. So I can conduct. I do have a Zoom call coming up. That's what I was debating on. Do I allow everyone to listen in on Zooms? Although I'm not sure if we'll be talking some serious information. Let's see. Paul says, I was finally able to get Amazon to cooperate and posted a review, even stuck with the theme and shot a video review for the Amazon now has available. Awesome. Thanks, Paul. There you go. Love it. Oh, purchase your book, but for some reason I'm not able to leave a review because Amazon is saying I do not meet their community guidelines. So then I made a new account and it is saying the exact same thing. Is there any way I can still be added to the giveaway? Because if I could write a review, I would. Well, tell you what, go leave a review on our podcast. How about that? So go, if you search passive prospecting in podcast and you want to send us a screenshot of the podcast, I think Amazon, you have to spend at least $50 a year on the account to be able to leave reviews. That's all I know. I'm sure most people I know spend way more than that. So I'm not sure if you're not a big Amazon spender, that could be the reason why. But if you want to leave us a review on our passive prospecting podcast, then we'll take that. Yeah, we could use some reviews there as always. So we're getting close to the 100 mark on there. All right. Well, I've got to, let me see. I've got to make a, where's Gwyneth? Gwyneth, can you come on? You've got the link in I don't see you in the back. No, I need you like live, Gwyneth, in. You got to use the link. I posted it in the Facebook group. Actually, I'll just post it in the comments here too, if anybody wants to come on. I want you to come on live. Come in the studio with me. Come in the studio. So you got to use the link either that I posted here in the comments or in the Facebook group, Gwyneth. So use that link and I can let you in the studio. Let's see. I was going to do a podcast today. I had a podcast schedule, so I was going to let y'all see the podcast live as well, but then they canceled on me last minute. The podcast host got invited to a last minute speaking gig, which I thought was cool. So let me find this link now. I'm on Facebook stream. No, Gwyneth, I need you to use the link. All right, let me just post this in WhatsApp. How about I do that? Let me see. So click on this link. If you haven't met Gwyneth, then you get to meet Gwyneth. So, and if anybody else wants to come on live, then you're welcome to come on live as well. There she is. There she is.
Hi, everybody.
What's up, Gwyneth? How you doing?
How y'all doing? I'm good. How are you today?
Good. No, where's the Dallas background?
You know, that's a great question.
I never knew there was like people behind you there.
Oh, really?
Nah, I knew that.
Let me see.
So Gwyneth always has a cool Dallas background.
I like to have fun with it.
Yeah. What's cool about Gwyneth is, for those of you that have not met Gwyneth in person, she's our client care manager. So she handles a lot of things for us on passive prospecting and living in Dallas, Texas, on both. There we go. There's the.
Was that better?
I like the night scenes. I always like the night scenes. Or you always got some cool, like neon background settings.
Don't worry, we can switch it up for you. Oh, I like that one. Better?
That's cool too. Yep. Okay. So I got you on here. So you're going to take the lead, Gwyneth. You're going to start running the live stream.
Oh, okay. No pressure.
No, I got to run and grab some water. And grab my water yet, and make a smoothie real quick. But I would like, if you don't mind, while I just step away real quick, I would like for, and I have no idea, but I will be able to go back and watch the recording. So be mindful of, don't talk too much smack about us, but kind of. Let us know your journey. Talk about your time in Dallas. That's the kind of the cool thing for people that don't know. Gwyneth is in Africa. So we truly have an international team because one of our main video managers for our editing agency, Gabby, is in Mexico. Gwyneth is in Africa. We got team members in the Philippines. Of course, we got local team members here in Dallas. Chrissy lives in Georgia. So we've got people scattered all across the globe with our team, because it's not about where you're at. It's about how good are you, and Gwyneth actually lived in Dallas for, was it 8 years or 13 years?
13.
13. Okay. I thought, 13 years, lived in Dallas, went to some of the colleges around here. So it was really cool to find Gwyneth in Africa. So who has lived in Dallas for 13 years and was looking for remote work, and then here we are. And for somebody who's as personable as Gwyneth and has a great personality, always has a smile on her face, was really just a perfect fit for us, especially on the client care manager side. So she's been a great addition to the team. We love having her here, and always just fun to talk to and hang out with. So I'm going to have you take over for just a little minute, Gwyneth. Maybe if you want to talk a little bit about your time in Dallas, and then maybe some of your experience while you've worked here with us. If it's good, if anything's bad, don't say that part. All right. And I'm going to run and I'm going to grab some water, run to the restroom real quick, and I've got to make a very quick smoothie because
I'll take a strawberry smoothie.
Okay, all right. But I'm going to turn it over to you, okay?
Cool. So, hi everyone. Nice to meet you all.
And feel free to answer any questions if you see some pop up there.
You know, I love the questions.
Yeah, you are very good at answering questions.
So, hi everyone. I'm Gwyneth, as you have heard. I don't know where to start. Okay, so I did used to live in Dallas. I came when I was 18. I went to college in Dallas. Pretty much all the big life events of my life happened in Dallas. So my heart will always, always be in Dallas. I got married in Dallas. My kids were born in Dallas. Um, some of the best friends I ever made, I made in Dallas. And it's funny now. One of the best boss I ever had is in Dallas. So everything's just better about Dallas. You can't beat Dallas. Um, my experience with this job has been it's been awesome. Everyone is very personable, very welcoming. It's been a learning curve, but I when I used to live in Dallas, my husband and I always used to drive around and look at all the beautiful houses, especially in the historic district. We used to go up and down Royal Lane all the time. And there's actually by White Rock Lake is also one of our favorite places to go. So have pretty good idea about the different kind of architecture that's out there and the different places. The different style houses and things. My uncle lives in Prosper. He just bought a house 2 years ago in Prosper, so he's always complaining about the construction. So that's something weird I know about Dallas, I guess, that since I'm not there anymore. But my experience with these guys has been great. I can see why they've been so successful because even as a customer, they take the extra time to make sure that they understand what you're looking for and what you need, and you know s- they it's like even like the regular checkups that they do, and they're just like, hi, I'm just checking how you're doing, how's business. I think that's fantastic because it's not just a business for them, right? I want to say it's like an extended family. So I've really enjoyed my experience working with this company. Let me see if there are any questions here. Where are my questions? Sorry. I'm just loading the questions here. Why is it taking so long? Well, let me check if there are any messages. So this is typically what I do most of the day. I'll be here checking your messages, replying your emails, researching whatever issues there may be, making sure that I find timely and proper solutions, answering the phone. I'm sure I've spoken to at least some of y'all on the phone. I do enjoy talking to people on the phone. Um, I'm super nervous right now. I'm not very great in front of the camera, so, but I'm great on the phone. Or at least I feel like I'm great on the phone. Let me see here. Why isn't my page loading? So I am originally from Zimbabwe. I guess that's the interesting part as well. I was born here, raised here. I went to Dallas for college, as I said. I left when I was 18. My dad wanted me to do computer programming. Uh, well, I guess when I was 18, I didn't really know what I was doing, but I definitely have enjoyed doing a lot of customer service work because I like talking to people. I like helping people. I like finding solutions to problems. I'm not going to, if a problem is presented, I don't find it particularly useful to just cry about the problem. Okay, this problem exists. Let's figure out how we're going to fix it, and how we can avoid having this problem in the future. So that's why I enjoy customer service and customer relations because, right, that's most of what we do here is, well, what I do here is fixing any problems. Doesn't look like there's any questions. Guys, you guys don't want to talk to me? Okay, Tucker Feltz. Book ordered. Fantastic. Thanks, Tucker. Oh, he's back. No, it's not back.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. I'm dying here, Levi. I'm used to having someone to talk to. You left me here talking to myself.
I know. Welcome to my world.
I know you're so good at it. One day I'll get there. One day. I was telling them I'm shy on the camera. I'm great on the phone, but on the camera, I'll get nervous.
Oh, sorry. Well, you survived.
We're still alive. We made it. Where's my smoothie?
It's right here. It's right there. All right, let's do a check-in. We'll see. No idea. A little refresh. All right, 4 more. We're up to 115. Let's see. And our reviews.
We got 3 more.
We're up to 10 on here. 10
Oh, no,
posts.
I'm ahead of you.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, hold on. Let me finish my count. I'll let you know.
Okay.
I got 14 so far, and I'm about to add, I think, 3 more.
Okay, cool. Oh, Texas. Texas is like, it's cold. Like this whole time, it's cold in the morning, warm in the afternoon. It's like you got to switch back and forth from heater to air conditioner to heater to air conditioner. It's like
carry a sweater. That's the end of you.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. Well, we ran through all of our questions. Maybe I guess everyone has to go do some work, right? So let me see. I'm gonna go through here and
all right. So we're at 16 reviews.
All right. Loving it. Loving it.
Oh, yeah. They do take a little bit of time to come in. I'm checking every 15 minutes.
Yeah, I know. It's like, I don't know. It is what it is, but that's okay.
Emily says the birds in the background are very peaceful. They're your background, Levi.
Oh, I left the door open. Yeah, I know. I got a ton of birds and squirrels. I've got a giant fig tree in my backyard. Every spring, I mean, there's 1,000 figs that come through, and I have never eaten a single fig because the squirrels eat every single one of them when they're still green. Like as soon as they're not even ripe, they just come in and they clean them all out. Then on top of that, I have a giant pecan tree in my backyard as well. Massive pecan tree. And, a pecan tree gets pecans every other year.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've never eaten a single pecan either because the squirrels eat every damn pecan. And not only that, they crack open the shells, eat the pecans, drop the shells. So my yard becomes an entire landmine. You can't walk out there barefoot because there's a million pecan shells all over. Then guess what squirrels do after they eat?
When nature takes its course.
Yes, they poop everywhere. And so then my back deck and everything around it is covered in squirrel poop.
That sounds so great.
Yeah.
You see, now I want to see what it looks like. Is that weird?
Probably.
How many squirrels does that? I mean, there must be a bunch of them.
They are, but I mean, they're just there. And then whatever pecans they don't eat, they bury them all in my backyard. You know, so then they're in my backyard, which it's cool. I like them. I like squirrels. I'm like, can you save a fig for me? I would like to eat a fig. I have to go to Whole Foods and buy figs for like $8 for 6 of them. And I'm like, this is ironic. I'm buying figs at Whole Foods when I got a whole fig tree in my backyard.
Oh, Lord. Well, at least in a few years you'll have a whole bunch of pecan trees. You think they'll finish those?
I don't want any more.
Well, dig them up and plant them somewhere else. I mean, when they get big enough to transplant. I like farming too. The list of random things about me.
Let me see. I'm just going through some emails.
You send this one. Yes.
Let's see. Facebook user, I left my review around 5:30 a.m. Awesome. Hey, Levi. I wish I knew who all the Facebook users were. Got a copy of your book.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I can see their names.
You can?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
They're in the group.
Oh, I'm not looking in the group.
If I used your live link from the group, so I can see everybody's name.
Oh, really? Oh, are they showing up in the comments section?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, let me look there.
I was a couple of those Facebook users.
Okay. Oh, Megan Luker. Yay, congratulations. Thanks, Megan. Yeah, I saw your review on there.
Mm-hmm.
So that was Megan Luker. On there. Let me see. Nope. Okay. All right. I need to join that club. Yes, I'm not sure which club you're talking about. Maybe the Real Estate All Day Club. That's a good one to join. You also want to join our passive prospecting on Clubhouse. It's probably, or it might be under YouTube for real estate.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's YouTube for real estate.
Unfortunately, the office is closed.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. What else do we have going on? Let's see. Had a podcast. Oh. Okay. And our Gwyneth, are you getting the people? We're putting them in a little spinning wheel.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry. 1 moment.
I guess she's getting a call right now, but but you know, when I'm here at the office in the studio, pretty much have to go back and forth between several different meetings. Emails I usually check later on unless I'm really trying to keep an eye out for something. And I'll check those periodically, usually at lunchtime and then after kind of the workday, just because I have so much going on. And I'm usually working on stuff and going from meeting to meeting. I'm about to have a meeting here coming up in 5 minutes. I may just have to go on mute for that. I'm not sure. We'll see how we want to position that. So let me show you. Let me show you inside of our course real quick, which is pretty cool, I think. So if you come into our program right here, I think this is really cool. We have our own private community inside of here. So it works a lot like Facebook, where people are posting in here, asking questions, really specific just for our course members. So anything that gets discussed in here is private inside there. Classroom, this is where we have the course modules all through here. So you can see all the modules, just walk through. If you go through one video, hold on. This person's been trying to call me forever. So let's see what they have to say. Hello, it's Levi.
Hey, Levi, Ricky here, Grant Cardone's. Good morning.
Who's this, Ricky?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Ricky? With who?
Hey, man, Grant Cardone.
Oh, okay. What's up?
Yeah, I'm just giving you a courtesy call, man. We have our real estate summit March 24th to 26th here in Miami. And Mr. Cardone, you have some existing tickets, so we just wanted to see if we can count you in for it, brother.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome, man. Done deal. And it's just, so I'll confirm your sheet right now, brother. Do you need any assistance with, like, the hotel, travel? That's what I'm here for.
No, we're all booked up.
Awesome, man. And by the way, Mr. Cardone did want me to let you know, if you have any companions plus ones, you get to bring them half price instead of $1,000, $500. That way you got that offer, man. Anybody last minute wants to come, that way you know, all right?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, man. Well, hey, from here on out, you'll have my cell phone number. That way, any assistance you need before the event, during the event, I'm here to take care of you. My name's Ricky again, and I look forward to seeing you there. All right, brother?
Okay. Thanks, Ricky.
Yes, sir. Bye.
Well, that was interesting. So we're scheduled to go to Grant Cardone's event in, well, hell, that's in a couple of weeks. So Yep, that's in a couple of weeks. So we're going to do that. And that was nice of them to call, make sure I'm confirmed, and see if I need any traveling help. That's pretty cool. I should have said, yeah, do you want to book my hotel for me? That's what I should have asked.
Foot the bill.
Okay. Well, Gwyneth, I'm going to, is there anything else I can do for you, Gwyneth? Can I help you out with?
No, I'm fabulous. Is there anything I can do for you?
No, I'll just, I'm going to, you can stay in the studio. I'm just going to move you down below and then just in case, that way I don't have to hit you up on WhatsApp. I may just bring you up periodically. Okay.
Cool. No pressure.
There you go. Oh, Ziel says I'll be your +1. Hey, well, there you go, Ziel. It's $500 for a ticket for the real estate summit. The reason we're going to the Grant Cardone, this one, it's not like the 10X or anything like that. This is the real estate summit. So this is where they get into a lot of multifamily, a lot of multifamily discussions, things like that. That's one of our goals this year, start shifting our education understanding of multifamily investment on apartments, things like that. I mean, that's just where we want to start moving into. So that's as far as I've been told, that's one of the best conferences to go to is Grant Cardone's Real Estate Summit. And I think he either does that every quarter or twice a year. I'm not really sure. I think they had one in December was the last one. So this one's March. So maybe he does that every quarter, the Real Estate Summit. And yeah, I mean, if you want, I guess I can get a +1 for $500. But Travis and I are going there. It's going to be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday event. And I've got to leave early on Sunday because Monday, right after that, we fly to Cabo. So we're going to our Cabo event, which looking forward to that. And then Ryan Pineda told me he's hosting an event in July in Cabo that we're invited to. So I guess it's back to Cabo probably sometime in July.
That's great.
Gwyneth, when are we going to get you out here one of these days?
You let me know, Levi. I'm ready when you are.
You want to just move back to Dallas?
Wouldn't that be fun?
I don't know. Did you, well, you don't have to tell me anything you don't want to, but did you go back because of family or something, or?
Yeah, I came back because of family. I mean, I can move back whenever I want to, but I came back. My father passed away, and there wasn't anyone, like my other siblings weren't going to handle his estate. So I came and did the big girl thing.
Oh, how long ago was that?
It has been 7 years, 1 month, and 3 days.
Well, you're not counting, are you?
Not at all. You don't. I was not daddy's baby.
Wow. Well, sorry to hear that.
Okay, we're moving forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you were really close with your dad?
Yeah. Yeah. A good chunk of that was getting over it, but I think I'm over it now. Well, as over it as I can be, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you're just, yeah, I don't know. I think I would say probably you've received closure at least, or you've, kind of completed that chapter of your life, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I know he'd be like super happy to see where I am now and how things are progressing. So the experience has definitely helped with that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Whoa.
Hello. Hey guys.
Hey girl, how you doing?
Good. Happy book release day.
Oh shit. I was supposed to be on another call. Hold on. I forgot. Let me see.
Gwyneth, I love like the floating people in the background that just suddenly come in and out.
We got ghosts over here.
It's okay. the spirit of Dallas.
Right. That's what we're gonna call it.
Oh, that's funny.
Actually, perfect timing, Chrissy. Can you take over real quick? I'm gonna jump in this call just for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm just gonna go on mute real quick.
Okay, sounds good. Cool. So I came in during a conversation, Gwyneth. So have you guys been answering some questions? What's been happening?
We have been winging it. We were answering some questions, and the questions slowed down for a little bit, and we're keeping up with the reviews. Yeah, well, good. We've been winging it. How you doing?
Cool.
Where have you been?
Good. Yeah, I've just been taking care of some stuff this morning. Levi caught me at the gym this morning, was like, hey, let's do the live. So I'm excited. I'm excited that so many people out there have already gotten their copy of the book. I mean, I was not expecting so many people to be shouting us out even before book release day. So that's super exciting. And then I know that Levi's been working on the audio book too. So that's going to be great. And what I would recommend too, I don't know if I might be beating a dead horse, because if Levi already talked about this a few minutes ago, forgive me since I'm out of the loop and just popped in. But for those of you who are considering, buying the book, I would also tell you to get the audio book when it becomes available, because you learn so much differently when you're listening to something than when you're reading. You'll absorb different things doing. So what I like to do is I like to get a book, and then I'll start kind of reading it in my spare time. Like if I'm on a plane, or, if I have some downtime sitting outside in my backyard, I'll read my book sometimes. But while I'm driving, I'll also re-listen to the book. And I always find new stuff. I used to do that with a lot of my course material too, when I was taking courses, early in my career. That helped me so much. It helps you absorb things so much faster too. And so if you're really wanting to make YouTube your priority for 2023, I would definitely recommend getting both. I think that it's going to be a little bit. I'm not exactly sure when the audiobook is going to be available. It's pretty soon, I think, because Levi's doing the audiobook this week. So that should be coming out pretty soon, but that's in the works.
He said 30 to 60 days.
Yeah. So not very long. So I would definitely read the book, and then as soon as it comes back out, re-listen to the book. And I even like to go through, and I'm a weirdo because I like to sit down at my desk sometimes with a book and read and listen at the same time, and then take notes like in the margins of the book. So that's a good idea too, if you have the time to do that from time to time, So
also when we read in our own voices, but it's like if you read a text from me and when I say the same thing to you, it sounds different.
Yeah. So. 1,000%. 1,000%. Yeah. Well, and it's exciting too, because again, Levi, we mentioned this on one of our last trainings. Levi's doing the audiobook. A lot of times you'll have somebody else who's reading the audiobook for you, but it's actually Levi reading it. So you're going to hear it in his voice, like he was on stage again. Because I think a lot of you guys met Levi at one of the events, because Levi is a jet setter. He likes to go to all these awesome events, and he does so much networking and tries to get this out there as much as possible. So I bet a lot of you who are on here right now met him at an event. Listening to the audiobook is going to be like listening to him on stage again. So, and then you'll be ultra prepared when you meet him at the next event, because you know him, he's going to be all over the place this next year. So cool. Any questions today, guys, while we're waiting for Levi to pop back in here? Any questions about the book, passive prospecting process, anything like that has come up, especially from our early readers, people who have gotten into the book early? Have you gotten through it all the way? Have you gotten through all of the, 276 pages of YouTube yumminess, as Levi likes to say? So that's my favorite coinage for any type of book release I've ever heard. So definitely some of the best taglines.
276. Yeah, I can see it.
Yep. 276 pages of YouTube yumminess. So we're excited about that. It is very thick. And for those of you who have not gotten into the book yet, one of the cool things about it is that it's not just a book that you have to kind of, visualize your own thing. There are all kinds of tables and charts and, summaries of statistics and things like that inside of the book. So one of the questions that we got a couple of days ago on one of our live trainings was, what is the difference between the book and the course that we sell? And the book is really a high level introduction to what passive prospecting is, but there are some visuals in there, just some static visuals that really give you a good idea of how to get started on YouTube. So you may find that after you read the book, you're ready to kind of start diving in and doing a few things on your own. And then when you feel like you're a little bit more advanced, you've gotten a little bit farther in the process, you're ready to start the course. I think it's a really good companion book to our course. Ultimately, the course is dynamic. So the course is always changing. We're always adding things to it. And so that's kind of the big difference that you're going to find between the book and the course, I think, is because of the amount of support, the amount of extra content. I mean, we have like 6 or 7 hours of or no, it's actually way more than that now. I think it's like 9 or 10 hours of content in there for our passive prospecting course. And the book is a very high level introduction to what passive prospecting is. But it does give you a really good idea so that if you're ready to just going right now, you can speed through that book, read it, and look at the visuals and really get a good idea of where to start with your process on YouTube. Yeah, I think a lot of people who are in the course have already started to tell us that they're seeing new things in the book, and they're experiencing kind of new things as they're going through each of the pages. It's just different when you're reading it than when you're watching it or listening to it. It's just a different learning style. So I think it's really cool. And we've got a couple of different versions too. We've got the hardcover and the soft cover. Both are available now. I think the hardcovers are taking a little bit longer to get to you, but the soft covers are Prime eligible. So those are coming, pretty quickly. So depending on if you're a hardcover person, I know some people like to just line their bookshelves with the hardcovers, and so that's there, but it will take a little bit longer. The soft covers are available right now. Zael, let's pull up your question here. Should we be batching 12 videos before sending them to our editor, or should we do one first to see if there's anything we should tweak before doing it next? I think that's a great question. I think that it's good to maybe do one and if you have like your own editor, have them look it over and see if there's any improvements that could be made. And then I would go batch the next 12 or the next 15 or 20 or whatever you're going to do. Batch content creation is one of the things that we really emphasize, just because one, it just helps you get into a habit, and it helps hammer out some of the major mistakes that you have in the beginning quickly. And so I think it's good to batch, but I also see the value in kind of going through one video first and then, getting all those mistakes. Now, one thing that I would caution you with is sometimes what happens when people have that mindset and that mentality of, I'm going to do one video first, and then after I have all of my critiques back, I'll go back and I'll do the other 12. Well, what sometimes happens is that people will do the first video and then they will wait for 2 months to do the second video because they're waiting for something to be perfect. So I will say, don't wait for it to be perfect and have a schedule for your content creation. Don't wait until, some other party gives you the feedback that you're looking for. Do the one, do your own kind of self-observation of what you need to change, send it to your editor, get a little bit of initial feedback on that, and then go out and do it again and start beating out some of those mistakes yourself through experience. So that's the one thing I would say. Make sure the other 12 are on the calendar. I wouldn't just wait to do 12. I would almost put it in the sense that you are batch recording and just send it for review, in between your recording days or something along those lines, so that you're still sticking to a schedule, if that makes sense. Let's see. I'm going to go back through here and just make sure that we answered some questions that came in earlier. Also, for those of you who are joining us, can you shout out where you're from? I'd love to see how many people in different areas have been following us.
Good point. Do you find it better for people to do all their footage in one day, or should they do like a little bit today, a little bit tomorrow?
I think it's kind of whatever works for you. I think there have been times I know even Levi's gone out a couple of times and it started pouring rain while he's been out there. So he's changed locations during the filming. I think, especially at the beginning, I think it's better to just try and get it done all on the same day. There may be some situations where maybe it starts storming and you really can't finish the video. There's also been some situations where in the video editing program, we've had some people who have shot us some videos that the footage wasn't complete. or one of the videos was the sound wasn't working. So in those cases, you know, you have to go back out and do the video again. But I would say as a rule of thumb, probably at the very beginning, I would just try to get it all done in one day to try and get the practice down and try to get the art down a little bit. Because sometimes you just have to, and I will warn you, you know, I've helped to do videos. My husband, we've tried to help him do videos in the past. And when I first did his first videos with him, I think his first video took him 8 hours. And I have been on video for 10 years. And I thought I was, you know, this expert. It was going to be easy for me to direct him on how to do it. But it took us 8 hours to get that first video done. So don't be afraid if you notice that your videos are taking a long time at the very beginning. Don't get discouraged with that. Know that usually the first 3 to 5 videos are going to be a learning process for you. And it's not going to be very easy. Expect that. Expect to dedicate an entire day to your first couple of videos. But after that, it gets really easy. I remember the first time that Levi saw, I think it was like the 6th or 7th video that Christopher did. Levi called him and was like, who is this guy who's all of a sudden confident on camera? Like, you know, it's you find kind of your own voice within that time frame. And that's really what takes so much time at the very beginning, is trying to find your own authentic voice. And, you know, you're going to lean a lot on the scripts and things that we talk about, just the generalized, you know, outlines of what we recommend in the passive prospecting process. You're going to follow those, and you're probably going to feel like you're having to remember a lot of things, and you're trying to memorize certain lines and things like that. But at a certain point, you're going to kind of spread your wings and fly and find that, oh, okay, I actually like this tagline a little bit better for my personal brand. Oh, okay, this is kind of how I like to open up my videos, still following the structure, but kind of finding your own unique way to do it. So I think that's really what takes that so much time at the very beginning, just trying to find your own, getting your own footing and finding your own voice. And that's really going to happen in the first 3 to 5 videos, I would say. And after that, a lot of people just take off and figure out what works for them.
Great.
Cool.
So I gotta do this 3 to 5 times before I stop being shy.
There you go. Yes. Yeah, once you get on and you just have to kind of get your footing. And I think too, it's really easy for you to get out and start doing videos and really feel like people are watching you. You know, it's easy to think, oh my gosh, people are going to hear me talking to myself and think I'm so weird, you know, and you just kind of have to get over that. And I think that's really what kind of comes with that as well, is just the practice of getting out, getting on camera, and just knowing that, like, at the end of the day, nobody cares. Like, everyone's doing their own thing. Everyone's used to seeing this whole video thing take off, right? Because everyone's doing TikToks, everyone's doing Instagrams, everyone's documenting their life. Like, it's become such a normal thing that I think a lot of people just kind of like turn a blind eye to it and think, oh, okay, cool, they're doing a video. So, but yes, as far as the live video scenario too, that's a unique monster itself, right?
Tell me about it.
Okay, Zaya, let's see. Can you explain the process of working with your editors? Yes. So the editing program is awesome. We basically take all of your unfinished clips and turn it into a finished video. And our goal is to do that as simply and easily as possible. So ultimately what it takes is just getting us the raw footage. We ask you to create a dedicated Google Drive folder for us. You'll share it with an email address that we would give to you. And then after that, that's shared with the team. It usually takes about a week to get your first video out. And then after that, you know, it takes, 48 to 72 business hours to get a video done. We basically do everything from optimizing your channel, designing the channel graphics, doing your thumbnails, researching the tags and the hashtags to use within your descriptions. We do all of that for you. And, the only things that we don't do is just basically any aftercare with the video, like distributing it on other social media platforms, which we don't really recommend anyway. And then dealing with comments and, community interaction and things like that. We do help you read your stats. And we also have a weekly video support call that happens. And so whenever you have a question, you feel like you're struggling with the process, you want to make your videos a little bit better, that's available to you too. And I run that call as well. So you can hop on and we can talk a little bit more about strategy, statistics, that type of thing. So we try to offer as much support as possible, but ultimately it's a fulfillment program. And so we just try to get in there and get your videos done for you. You basically review them after we finish them. And then we do all of the publishing, scheduling, all of that stuff. So hopefully that answers your question. If you have any more questions about that, we also have a video editing info call every week where you can hop on with me. It is a group setting. And we talk about, kind of how the process works. I go into a little bit more depth on the software that we use to be able to organize everything. So feel free to jump on that. That's on our website, passiveprospecting.com. And you'll find the little tab up there that says video editing services. And there's a call that you can sign up for on that page. Cool. Let's go back through here.
Oh,
let's see. I want to see some more people. Let's see. Oh, we got a Midlothian, Texas. Bradley, awesome. Alberta, Canada. Cool. We love our Canada friends. Awesome. Virginia Beach. Very cool. Yeah, it's always fun to kind of see where we're reaching, because ultimately we hope that we'll reach everybody. Every country in the world will be able to have access to this. Anywhere that has access to YouTube should be knowing how to use this process for their real estate business. And the beautiful thing, and this is actually something that I've been asked in the past about, the passive prospecting process in general, is what if, there's certain things in your process that don't work for my country, especially people who are outside of the US. We do get questions like, oh, there's certain regulations that make it so I can't do certain parts of what you recommend. And the beautiful thing about this process is that it's very flexible. There is a solid, direction that we give you. And there's certain things that are key that are going to be universal across cultures and countries and, different MLS regulations and things like that. They're pretty universal. The things that you have to tweak are really kind of the smallest things that really aren't going to make a huge difference in terms of success. So you can really make this work for you in any market, no matter whether you're trying to target buyers or sellers. We have something for both. And so, we have, this process has worked so well for us that we've been able to also, attract the seller side too. Initially, we had created this to kind of attract more of the buyers, but the sellers just naturally came along with that. And so that's kind of the beautiful thing about this, is that now that we're in this shifting market where things are changing and, there's a lot of emphasis on the selling side, we have resources for that too. And so YouTube can be a powerful resource for you, no matter where you're from, what type of market you're dealing with. It's very universal and very flexible. Cool. Yep. 30 minutes north of Boston. Cool. Let's see what your next question is. If I were to purchase the 12 videos a month, do I have 3 videos done before sending over to you guys? Yes. So I would recommend with the video editing program having 2 to 3 weeks of videos done before you come to the video editing program. And the reason why is because once you start your billing, that billing will recur on the same day every single month thereafter. So the first month, that first week, we don't have an onboarding fee, just because it's built into that first week. So usually it takes about a week for the first video to get out, just because we're also, designing your banner, creating your intro video, which is the 4 to 6 second video that you see at the beginning of all of your videos moving forward. We're going into the back end and doing the optimization, doing the keyword research. We're doing a lot of things in that first week. And then, of course, we're trying to get on a kickoff call together as well, so that we can go over just using the coordinate board and understanding how our process and the logistics of everything works. So that first week is dedicated to getting that first video out. And so if we get that first video done for you in that first week, and then we don't have anything thereafter, we don't credit or bank those for the next month, because it's partially an accountability program as well. We want to make sure that we continue to push you to produce at the rate that you purchase. And so I would say 2 to 3 weeks of videos, just to make sure that you feel confident with what you have. So when we go in there, we are just able to hop into the next one as soon as the first video is done, and they're on, keep on schedule from there. And then, of course, if something happens, a great example, last year, we had a client who, he got really sick. I'm not exactly sure I don't know if it was an accident or he got sick. in any case, he was hospitalized for a really long time. And but he had like 12 to 15 videos, I think, that were already ready to go. So the team was just working on that stuff while he was hospitalized for several weeks. And it ended up keeping his channel going, even though he had to take a break from the actual production side of it. So I think it's always good to do that, especially as we're coming into like spring and summer. Just think about like your schedule, and like the whole point of passive prospecting is to create an environment where you have time freedom, right? You're able to go and do more of what you love, spend more time on the things that actually make you money, and less time sitting around, wasting time at a desk when you could be just having these leads come to you, right? Think about spring and summer and how you want to like be freeing up your time. Think about those of you who have families. Think about the time that you could be spending with your family instead of worrying about, trying to catch up on videos when you're starting to run behind. So think of it in terms of time freedom. But I would definitely say, 2 to 3 weeks of videos in advance is probably plenty for the video editing crew to be taking on at once, but that'll keep us on track and make sure that you never run behind on videos.
Definitely.
And you know what? I get this question all the time, Ziel, about, making videos incorrectly and the fear of doing that. And I would not be concerned about that, because what I find is that there's magic in the editing process. I tell this to everybody that I meet, because I have people, I kid you not, almost every client I've ever talked to on their kickoff call, they start out by saying, "You're going to have to forgive me. This is going to be the worst video you've ever edited." I can't tell you. It's like almost every client comes to me and says that as their first thing. And when it comes back to them, it looks like they're a seasoned video creator. Like it looks so different than when you go out there and you have the ums and you stutter and you or like Levi, you trip over a curb, right? Like with Levi, we just play that up because we think it's hysterical. So, we'll play that up. But, you don't have to worry so much about doing it incorrectly. I think as long as you're following the general process, you're going to learn as you go. And ultimately, those videos, the first ones that you do, are going to be buried in your results. This is really like that. I feel like the strategy of these first videos is to get you up there and to just start creating some search history for you and some time on internet. And so I find that just getting some out there, just, getting them done as quickly as you possibly can. 3 to 6 videos, especially those ones are going to be the ones you make the most mistakes on. But after that, those next ones are going to have more momentum because you've actually gone and gotten them done. So I feel like it's more of a hurdle to get over, and the editing process clears up so many of the major things that you're worried about. We can rearrange clips, we can add overlays, we can cut out ums. There's a lot of things that we can do to make it adhere to the overall structure that we recommend. And make it look like there were no mistakes in the process. So I would, throw that worry to the sidelines and just go out and make some videos, because I think you're going to be surprised how good they turn out.
Definitely. Module 6 also helps with that. How to shoot videos. Because by the time that, when you've seen that, sometimes like you can shoot the beginning and then the end, and then you guys put it together like a puzzle. When it comes out in the end, it looks completely different. So if you watch module 6 from start to finish, you'll see the magic of the editing process.
Oh yeah. Well, and two, if you're concerned about, making mistakes, one thing that a lot of people do is they'll take a bunch of notes with them. And, there's no shame in having your notes there. Because if you wanted us to cut that out, we can. Or you're like, okay, well, you do your hook, you do your intro, and then you're talking about the houses, and maybe you forgot your house stats or something like that. And you just finish your sentence, and then you take a breath, lift up your paper, look at it for a second, get your bearings, put it back down, start back up again. The editors know to cut that out. So, and you can even write them a quick note in our program that we use, our logistics program and workflow program, that you want them to cut that out. So, there's a lot that can be done. I think that there's a lot less to worry about at the very beginning, as long as you have a general look and feel for what I would definitely either, whether you're in the course, you're reading the book, or both, I would make sure that you've at least gone through that. And then as you go through different videos, different questions are going to come up as you're doing different videos. So you can fix those mistakes or improve as you go along. But I wouldn't worry about trying to get it perfect at the very beginning, because, if you went back and looked at some of our videos, we did a lot of trial and error at the very beginning. You know, I know a lot of the first videos that we did, Levi was in one place. He was in an office for some of these videos, for a lot of them. We batch recorded those, and he was in one office, and we didn't really have the types of overlays that we have now and the types of pattern interrupts. You know, it was all this trial and error that we did at the very beginning, but it got us on the internet, right? It got us there. And time on internet is one of the biggest ranking factors with SEO. So the quicker you can get on there, we can do the optimization for you. The optimization is going to make a huge difference for you, and we can fix those mistakes and improve as you go along. It doesn't have to be perfect at the very beginning.
Chrissy. Hey,
I'll be back.
We got to start the clubhouse room.
Oh yeah. Wow. Time flies. Time to start.
Can you add me? Can you add me to that?
Oh, were you never added as a co-host?
No, chopped liver over here.
Why would I need Levi?
I just wanted to be the queen of Clubhouse for one day.
All right, so let me see.
That's my Clubhouse alarm going off.
So just so people see, oh, you can't see because it's on a. Anyways, I pulled up OBS, which looks a lot like Zoom, and I'm going to record on OBS just so I have the video portion of this. But you'll see here when we go in Clubhouse, I set up this nice little tripod right here and point the my phone mic towards the microphone that I have right here. I've got a Blue Yeti, and so that way if anybody talks, it's going to go directly into the Blue Yeti, so we can try to get good audio from that side as well. Plus I don't have to sit here and hold my phone, but any reels you've ever seen me do where I'm holding a phone, I'm talking on Clubhouse, and then I'm recording it over here, and I can record in Reels format as well, but I can also chop this from Reels. So I'm going to start recording here. Start recording. Boom. All right, now we're going to start this room. I wonder, I've never done this live on StreamYard at the same time, so hopefully we don't get a lot of
I'm actually gonna pop back into the green room just so that there's not feedback if I say something, because I bet you that's gonna happen.
Okay. All right. And Gwyneth, I'll pop you down in the green room as well. Although I am getting some feedback there. Was that you, Chrissy?
Yes.
Did we fix that? Should we not have? Nope. Now whenever you come on, I can hear myself.
Yeah, I better walk away from the computer.
Well, you can just pop out, just exit from the live stream, maybe. Altogether. There you go. I think that's come off of me. That should be better.
Yeah, that should be better.
Okay. Cool. All right. So give me just a second here to set up. Thank you all for joining us today. Let me see. I'm going to pull a quick Amazon link. Copy. I'm going to pull a quick Amazon link and pin that at the top. So we have the book up there. We're going to add our little topics: real estate, marketing, YouTube on there as well. What's up, Megan? What's up, Zach? I need to follow some more of you. Della, Trisha. What's up, Trisha? Follow you. I need to follow everybody, actually. Need more people. Need to follow more people. Okay, so I think we should be good to go. Let's see where. Okay. Well, welcome. This is YouTube for Real Estate Passive Prospecting. Actually, I should say, welcome. This is Passive Prospecting YouTube for Real Estate. As we get started in today's room, thank you for joining us today. And our subject of the day is how to write a book. So clearly today is the launch date of Passive Prospecting. If you're in our clubhouse room right now, then that's pinned at the top. If you're listening on the podcast later down the road, then this is in our show notes as well. Just go to Amazon. Actually, make a note of that, Chrissy, that we should just add the direct Amazon link on the podcast there as well. And today we're just going to kind of talk about the process and how to write a book. And mainly, I think it's a lot, but it's very simple. It's not really complicated. It's something that you can do, on your own, and depending on how you want to go about doing that. So I've written a couple of books before, but I would say they were little pet projects. One I put together 10 over 10 years ago. And that was just something I had no clue what I was doing at all whatsoever, and was just really experimenting around. And I wouldn't even say I never really deemed it as a real book, just because I worked through this company, I think called Author House, was it? Self-publishing type of scenario, not really a lot of direction, not really a lot of reach or anything like that. So I wouldn't recommend that now. And the book I put together it was really more like a picture book. And, today I look at that and I'm like, my goodness, that was terrible. But at the time it seemed like it was really cool. And I just put together different pictures and things that I had took in Iraq. And I thought I was kind of telling a story, but I really wasn't. I kind of told a little bit of a story, but it's just not great. If you were to find that, it's something, one of those things. Actually, I think we were just talking about this. By the way, we're live as well. So if you happen to be with us live today, we're live in our Facebook group and on YouTube as we're talking about the launch today. But I think one of the things that we were just talking about, or Chrissy was somebody on our live stream, was concerned about making bad videos. Well, guess what? Everybody does it. Everybody does it at the beginning. And you just get better. I think we're all bad at things when we start, or we're not as good as we will be on things that we start. And the main thing is that you have to get started, and you have to start somewhere, and you have to improve and get better. And that's what will allow you to become, more successful over time and become a master at your craft and at your what you're working on. And so for me, that book is really a timestamp of what I did, which was probably longer. Maybe that was 15 years ago, actually. Yeah, I believe that was maybe 2008, maybe 2009, whenever I put that together. Just a little combination of some pictures I took in Iraq, and I edited them, and I thought that I was a really good photo editor at the time, and I really wasn't. All I did was just oversaturate the photos, and then I pieced together a minimal story with it, not even really a full, complete story. It was just more of captions, I would say. Maybe it was a 25-page book, so it's more like a pocket book about being deployed in Iraq. And I didn't really share a lot of details or anything. And I look back at that now and I just think, oh my goodness, I don't want to say embarrassed, but it's not something that I ever really promote or talk about, because if I look at that again, I just think it was poorly executed. But at the time in 2009, whenever I did that, I was working at the office of the pharmaceutical company. That was that section of my life whenever I worked at the corporate office of a pharma company, and everybody there thought it was really cool. They thought it was awesome. I mean, I sold probably 40 copies, pretty much one to every person in the office. And that was about the extent of my reach. And it was just a little project that I did, and I thought was kind of cool. But I look back at that now and I'm just like, oh my goodness, poorly executed, not very well put together, anything else. Anyways, so that was it. Now there was round 2. And and again, I did not really spend a lot of time on typing anything out. I mean, I think it was very basic. It's almost more like a children's book. Maybe that's the best way to describe it, is as a children's book. And you'll probably find that if you search my name on Amazon, you're probably going to pop up that book. It's called Iraq Unclassified. Nothing special. I wouldn't spend any money on it. I'm just saying that. Now, round 2, the book I published in 2020 was I Healed Naturally and You Can Too. And that documented my health journey. So, for those that know my story, I came home from Iraq with a digestive disease, which ultimately was diagnosed as ulcerative colitis. I went 4 years undiagnosed from Iraq. So I got home from Iraq in 2006. I went till 2009 was whenever I finally got diagnosed, because I was stubborn and I was having a lot of digestive problems, but I was in and out of remission. And I also didn't want to know what was going on, really. And I was just stubborn. Typical military guy, right? From the country. That's the way I was. And then 2009, I finally went to see a doctor. He sent me to a GI doctor. I got a colonoscopy and they were like, yeah, you got ulcerative colitis. I was like, okay, cool. Well, you're going to be on medication for the rest of your life. So I started taking medication until 2013. Then 2013 came and I lost 50 pounds in a single month. I went from 190 to 140 and it was extreme. I was bedridden, disabled. It nearly killed me. And it was the absolute worst time in my life. The next 3 months was absolute hell. The amount of pain, discomfort, everything that I went through was just made me consider living, really. There were several times that I wanted it to be over. And every night I went to bed, I did not think, and whenever I say went to bed, I say I was just trying to get an hour or two worth of sleep. I was so sleep deprived because I would have to go to the bathroom like every hour. I was literally in the bathroom like 24 times a day, every hour. And that's why I could not hold on any weight. That's why I lost so much weight, because my body just wanted everything out of it. I couldn't hold in any food or water. And I'm not talking about it coming through my mouth either. So it was not a pleasant experience at all. But for 3 months, because I had lost 50 pounds and the cramping and the discomfort and the trips to the bathroom was just so much that when I tried to lay down, the problem was not only did that sleep deprive me, but also like my hip bones. If you see some of my pictures, my hip bones, my tailbone, all of that was exposed. Like you could see it. I looked like I was in a concentration camp, really. And so whenever I was, and I could not walk around either. So other than just to the bathroom, I had no energy, and I'd have to get back from the bathroom to the bed. And then laying down on your hips and your tailbone, they were completely exposed. They would just get sore and rubbed. It was just terrible. And that went on for 3 months. And I just thought there's no way. Every time at night, I thought there's no way I'm going to wake up and be alive. And that just went on just nonstop and for 3 months. And there was several times that I thought about it. I was like, just, please, I was like, God, just take me, you just take me, just get it over with. It was that bad. But we kept looking for answers. I went to 4 different GI doctors. None of them got me well. And by God's grace, I found a natural doctor. The natural doctor was the one that said, hey, let's change your diet and put you on some vitamins. And I was like, wait a second. These 4 GI doctors told me diet doesn't matter. He was like, yeah, diet has everything to do with it. And the GI doctors were like, no, diet doesn't matter. You're going to be on medication. Let's cut out your colon. Let's remove it. Give you a colostomy bag for the rest of your life. That was their solution. Natural doctor is like, no, let's just change your diet, put you on some vitamins. And That was it. Within 3 weeks, I started to get better. And it was my cramping stopped, the pain stopped. I was able to, take in food. So anyways, that over the next 5 years, that happened in 2013. So 2014 to 2019, it took me a full year to recover. But I considered myself cured whenever I hit the 5-year mark. And at the 5-year mark, I had 0 signs or symptoms. So I consider myself cured. And so 2020, whenever everything shut down, that's whenever I decided to write all of that down, my whole healing process. I ended up seeing 5 different natural doctors, and I literally typed out that whole, that whole book on basically a Word doc. I just got on a Word doc and I just wrote my outline. And so I guess that would be the first part I would recommend. Whether you're going to type this out or speak it or whatever the case may be, write out your outline. If you've got topics for a book or something that you're thinking about doing, this could even be a digital course or something, then make your outline. Making your outline will make everything so much easier, because then you can just start to take everything on, step by step. So if you start with your outline, and that's what I did on my book, I Healed Naturally and You Can Too, is I, wrote my outline. So basically my chapters, the intro and just type that out. And then I just started, okay, well, here's chapter 1, what happened or whatever I titled it. I don't remember at this point, but I just started to walk through that and just literally type it out. And again, this was during the summer of 2020, during COVID, everything was shut down. So I didn't have much going on. My business had just shut down as well. And I was looking for, my next move, which ultimately led me to real estate. But during that time, I had a gap. There was several months, that my business stopped April 1st, 2020. So April, May, June, July, August. Yeah, 5 months. 5 months. I was not moving into real estate. I was doing something else. I was exploring investor courses, and I was thinking I was going to be a real estate investor. But at the same time, I thought this book was something that I've been wanting to document, or write down over the last 5 years. First of all, it was my dream to make it to 5 years of good health and no signs or symptoms, so I could say I was cured. By the way, I've never even taken an Advil over the last 10 years. It's 2023 now. That happened in 2013. It's been 10 years, and I've never had a single sign or symptom of ulcerative colitis. I eat what I want. I still maintain a very healthful diet and exercise, but if I want ice cream, I'll eat ice cream. If I want chocolate cake, I'm going to eat a chocolate cake. That stuff does not bother me anymore, because I built up my immune system and rebuilt my colon naturally. So I'm not worried about that now. But the thing is that 2019, I considered myself cured because I hit that 5-year mark. And 2020, I just decided it was time to write the book, because I didn't want to write the book and then, relapse or, fall back into sickness or something like that. Although wouldn't have taken anything away from it, I don't think. But still, that was just my own perception. So I typed it all out, everything, typed it word for word on a Word doc. And whenever I got done, I went through a KDP program, Kindle Direct Publishing, and that's a program through Amazon where you can self-publish a book. Really, I don't know if there's a minimum, maybe 5 pages. I don't know. But Amazon now does print on demand. So if you go through the KDP program and you've got a work document, you can get that formatted, to fit KDP specifics. And by the way, you can go on Fiverr or Upwork or something like that and actually search KDP formatting and find somebody that will take a PDF or a Word doc and format it into Kindle Direct Publishing format. And what that allows you to do is you can upload it, through that online, have your cover design, which by the way, you can also do that on Fiverr. Just search KDP graphic designer and you'll find somebody that can format a cover and a back cover and a spine of the book based on the dimensions. So do you want an 8x5 book? You want an 8.5 by 5.5 book? You want a 9 by 11 book? So, all of that matters. You have to put in all those dimensions. And then from there, you can upload everything with your cover art, all that stuff. And you've got a book. That's it. You've got a book. It's self-published. You own the rights to it, but then, you're getting royalties. Amazon's going to take a piece of that, but it's print on demand. It's prime print on demand. So you don't have to buy inventory. You don't have to stock Amazon. If somebody orders your book, they will literally print that and ship it out 2-day prime. And that's a huge advantage, a huge opportunity that anybody can take advantage of that right now. If you've been sitting on a book or an idea or something like that, this is the time that you could easily document that and self-publish it. Now, self-promotion is what you're going to have to work from as well. So it's going to be up to you. Amazon's not going to do anything for you. Just publishing it on Amazon does not mean everybody's going to run from the hills to buy it. So you will have to work on self-promotion. And, and that book, I did that in 2020. I think I still have like 1, maybe 2 reviews on that book. Just because, again, very, very niche down, very, very niche down. And then also I did pretty much 0 promotion for it. But it does help now because whenever I get off a stage, because I do talk about my health journey, if I get off a stage or a podcast or something like that, it blows me away how many people will come up to me and say, Levi, I have a digestive issue, or my spouse has one, or my kids have one, or my mom, my dad has suffered with Crohn's or colitis, something like that. It's just, there's so many people out there, fighting their own quiet battles, and you just don't know. But they will come up to me after I speak and say, man, thank you so much for sharing. It's so inspiring. By the way, how'd you do it? How'd you do it? And it's a great way for me to say, because I'm not getting rich off of that book. I'll tell you that right now. But I say, look, I've got a book on Amazon. Everything's documented. So it saves me a tremendous amount of time. I don't have to tell the same story over and over again, but also it gives people a resource, somewhere where they can go and, read it on their own time, on their own schedule, and understand, maybe it will help them out. So for me, that's a great opportunity to share what helped me get well with other people without having to tell that story over and over and over again, or all the details, or, only have 5 minutes to chat after a talk or a speech or something, where sometimes time is limited or there's a lot of other people around trying to ask other questions. I can just say, hey, look, you can get the whole story for $15, it's on Amazon. And it's helped so many people. And that's what's really the most important thing for me is the helping of people. It's not, it's just not going to be a bestseller, that book. Probably not. I don't want to say never, but again, I'm not promoting it. And the one thing for me is that I knew that's not where I wanted. I didn't want to turn my business into that either, because clearly there's people that develop protocols or systems or things like that to help people, but I didn't see a path there. I think that's just something very touchy. Of course, I'm not a medical doctor or a nurse. So, giving medical advice or even that documenting, things in that book, I had to had to put the disclaimer that it's all my opinions and my experiences and what I found that helped me. Can't guarantee that for anybody else, but I think people really need to work with a licensed doctor, preferably a licensed natural doctor, to find their own journey. I just didn't want to go down that road. So I didn't want to turn that into a business, because I probably could have gotten some speaking opportunities. I probably could have done some coaching and, things like that. But I just didn't see where that was a good fit for me. And, and that's why I didn't pursue that. But I still wanted to document everything in a book to be able to pass that on. And this is what I have these discussions with agents all the time is that, they look at what we're doing and what we've built out, especially on the course side and the educational side. And I'm saying, look, most of these agents I know have 2, 3, 4 times the amount of experience that I do. But what is your superpower? How have you built your business the past, 3, 4, 5, 10 years? Well, you probably have one main lead source, one main income source, and that's driving 30, 50% of your business, maybe 60 or 70. And document that. The quicker you can document that through a process, what that allows you to do is, number one, anybody you bring onto your team, it's a documented process that you can easily pass on to them. You don't have to train them every single time on exactly what to do. Number two, you're going to run into people that don't want to join your team, which is great. That's fine. No problem. And that's the way you monetize it. You sell it to the people that don't want to join your team, or maybe they're in another state. But if you had a step-by-step process of exactly how to convert, 50 FSBOs into 10 listings, or something like that, every 50 FSBO calls I get 10 listings, or every, 50 expired calls I make, I get 15 listings. Every 100 doors I knock on, I get 2 listings. Every cold call, every 200 cold calls I make, I get 2 listings. Some sort of documentation of the process, and then, walk people through that every step of the way. You have to document the whole thing. So creating a course is the same way as like creating a book. You start with the outline. So if you were to take your superpower, maybe it's working your sphere. Well, you probably have a system or a process of working your sphere, following up with people. Okay, well, document that, lay it all out, start to outline everything that you do from start, middle to finish. That makes it an easy to follow format. So as you recruit and grow your own personal team, you can easily pass that information on to somebody else. They can follow it. It'll answer 99.9% of their questions. And then whenever they come back to you, they just have questions on very, small details, 1 or 2 things, and that's it. Other than that, you're trying to teach your process and system to somebody every single time they join your team. And that's just not ideal. Or maybe your sales manager or operations manager is doing that. Not ideal for them either. So the thing is that the quicker you can document some sort of proven process that has brought you business, then you'll have an asset to grow your personal team, to monetize. And if you're at EXP like we are, it allows us to partner with agents, not just across the country, but across the world. Because why would an agent in the UK or Australia or South America want to partner with us? Other than the fact that we can show them how to do what we did on YouTube. And we know it will work in Australia. And we know it will work in South America. We know it will work in the UK. They follow the process. So that allows us to attract worldwide, which we do. We have people in our organization, in the UK, in Canada, and I'm not sure of the other countries. I'll have to do a double check on that. And so that's a cool opportunity, but I don't have to teach everybody YouTube from scratch every single time. And the ones that want to take advantage of it will take advantage of it. So, that is the opportunity there. So the book is a lot like that, but you can do that on Amazon right now today. Now for this book I wanted a lot more. This book I saw having a bigger impact, and I'm talking about passive prospecting now. This book I saw as really being a new standard across the business industry. I do believe that, because this is something that any small business owner can pick up this book and understand not just the principles, but how to do it. And they can implement it in their business. And it'll I think people will still want to get involved in our course because it has the visual aspect. We detailed quite a bit here in the book, but overall, there's just some things, and there's a lot of pieces in addition to extras that we cover in the course versus the book. But somebody will pick up this book, and somebody will make $1 million just based on reading this book. I know that somebody will pick this up, be able to get enough information to make themselves deadly when it comes to YouTube and do that. And it could be a real estate agent. It could be a plumber. It could be an electrician. It could be a financial advisor. Somebody will pick up this book and it will click for them and they'll say, you know what, I can do that. And they'll probably even take the extra step and get the course anyways, because they want to get the visual components and all the extras and everything that goes along with it. But other than that, to write this book, again, everything, I needed an outline. I needed a format. And so that was my chapters. I thought about, what do I want to talk about? How do I position this to be helpful to other people? And something that I've always done is I've always wanted to educate people on YouTube first, because I just felt if I could get people to understand YouTube as a platform first and why it's so important, then they're more likely to apply it to their business or apply it to their real estate company. And so I always felt like I had to sell YouTube first and then the rest will follow. So that's why I wanted to lay out the book the way I did, which was the first 9 chapters are the principles. And the last 5 chapters are how to do it. So you get the marketing understanding and the philosophy and the psychology and why YouTube matters in the first 9 chapters, different variations, different viewpoints. And then you have the how-to. So I knew it was going to be a lot. It's a lot of information. And now what people don't know is, and I'm not sure, let me look how far back we went. What people don't know is when I was doing these clubhouse rooms about a year ago, which also became the podcast. Let me see when the first one was. Yeah, it looks like July 8th of 2022. So we started this project last July. As far as I can tell, I didn't really document the first time, but it was our podcast episode 24, Interruption versus Intention-Based Marketing. That was the first chapter. And that's what I was doing at that time, is I was recording the weekly calls, not only for Clubhouse, but for the podcast, but ultimately to be chapters in the book. So this is where we worked with a company. We worked with a company called Scribe, and Scribe is just that. They scribe. They will scribe your content. Now you could write it all out, but that was something that I knew I did not want to do this time. I did not want to start typing all this stuff out because I knew it would be a lot. But I'm pretty good at video, and I'm also pretty good at speaking from my heart and my mind. That I don't have a problem with. I just need an audience. And that's why I did it on Clubhouse, because anytime that I do something live, even just like right now, that's why I love recording the podcast on Clubhouse versus just recording a podcast, because if I'm recording just by myself, I give myself leeway. I give myself opportunity to stop and restart and, just go from there. And then I'm trying to follow a format because I'm trying to keep it in a certain time. But here on Clubhouse, you'll see I'm recording right now and I have no script. I'm just speaking everything from as I see it and from my experience and, my heart and my thoughts. And that's what it is. And I knew that's how I wanted the book to come across, was to have that open discussion. But with an audience, because whenever I know I have an audience present, something about that, I think, steps up my game, makes me want to deliver more value, more impact, and then also makes me really think about what I'm saying so that I know that people are listening and I have the opportunity to either keep them or lose them. So I did this July 8th, 2022, and I did this each week. So I was recording a different chapter, and I would, talk for about 30 minutes freestyle. And then if I got a question or two, I would answer those questions and then stop. And of course, we record everything. So from there, I, gave it over to our scribe. And what the scribe did was he downloaded the transcript, got the transcript, and what he started to edit it. He would edit out ands and ums, filler words, or if there was some sort of stumble on my part, clearly he would clean that up. And then he would either restructure a sentence or two, or, take one off or delete, or, he would just kind of go through and clean it up, and then send it back to me. I would read through that, and then I would add or take away. Sometimes I would add another paragraph or two. Sometimes I would delete something. Sometimes I'd realize, oh, you kind of said that twice, so I'd have to mark through there. But I would rewrite it. 80-90% of it would be done, but then I may add another sentence or two, or a paragraph or two. I think the most I added once was 3 paragraphs, just because once I read through it, it made me think of something else. I was like, oh, let me add this new perspective, something like that. So that's what I did. And then I would send it back to him. His name was Mark, and Mark would read what I wrote and then clean it up, make sure it was grammatically correct, punctuation was there, like yada, yada, yada. And that was the process. So we would go back and forth basically about 4 times. I spoke, I recorded the session. He downloaded it, cleaned that up, really didn't add or take away, but he may reword a sentence or two based on, and that's what I told them. I'm like, look, he doesn't know YouTube. He doesn't know marketing. But what he does know is he knows sentence structure. He knows grammar. I have not studied grammar or sentence structure, anything like that, for 20 plus years. Maybe no, I guess I did in college, but here or there. But still, I couldn't tell you. I might be able to tell you what a conjunction is, or something like that. But verbs, nouns, all that stuff, I don't know. I couldn't really tell you the definition other than a noun is a person, place, or thing, right? I guess verb is an action, but adjective, I don't know if I can explain what an adjective is. So, but that's it. That's it. I wanted the book to be professional, and at the same time in my voice and everything that I believed and knew. But how do you do that? Well, that's how you do it. For me, it was speak it, or I could have typed it out. Either way, if I would have typed it all out, we would have done the same thing. I would have sent it to him. He would clean it up, correct any grammar, sentence structure, and make it digestible. That was the whole point. Make it digestible, make it professional. Send it back to me. I would add or take away, send it back to him. He would clean that up, send it back to me, and I would get final approval. And once I did that, boom, we were on to the next. And so the reason I did that each week on Clubhouse is because we would pretty much, he sent it to me, I'd send it back to him. That would take about a day. So by the time the next week rolled around, we were pretty much done on the next chapter, or done with that chapter, so I could move on to the next chapter. So that was a patience in itself, because you think about 14 chapters. You're immediately telling yourself, okay, I'm going to do this over the next 14 weeks. And we might have done 1 or 2 chapters in a week here or there. I think we might have, but it took about 2 chapters. I want to say about 2, maybe 3 chapters at the most, where Mark, I said he found my voice, which means he was so good that he really understood the concept, going for my voice, my flow, within those 2 chapters. So by the time the 3rd chapter came and I sent that over to him, he did some corrections, restructured a sentence or 2, checked out, punctuate, all that stuff, sent it back to me. I was like, yeah, perfect. So then as we progressed and got, more and more familiar with each other and more through the process, it was a lot easier to work through there. And then if I wanted to add an extra paragraph or 2, which I did once or twice, then it was okay. It just went super smooth at that point. So we did that July, August, September. Yeah. Probably over 3 months, I guess, which is pretty quick. I think, yeah, we probably had the book written in 3 months by September of last year, September, October at the latest. And then I remember it has to go through proofreading, right? So then it would go through proofreading, go through the editors, several different departments. That took almost another 60 days. In November, I believe November is when YouTube did their shorts update, their major shorts update. And so that I told them, I was like, hey, I need to write another chapter, because that shorts update changed everything. And I had my thoughts and my perspective and everything else on shorts. And I was like, I've got to include that in the book. So I had to add another chapter around November, which probably delayed the process just a little bit, but that's what you have to do to make it worth it. And then January, February of this year was finalizing that. December, January, February, you'd be surprised. I was like, hey, the book's done. Let's come out, 2 weeks later. And they're like, no. There's so much more on the back end that they had to do as far as print design. And over this time as well, we were, going back and forth on print and design and the cover. It was something, the cover that a lot of you had seen that I had posted up on Facebook or our website, that was just like very quick, put this together, make it look like a book up front, just said passive prospecting on a blue cover. It could have worked. It could have worked as a marketing book, but I knew from the beginning, I just had a different vision. And that's how the cover came around, is just thinking about that, kind of chewing on everything just made me think about it. Passive prospecting. And if I rewind a little bit too about the book or the title, the thing is that from the beginning, I just thought I'm going to call the book YouTube for Real Estate. Literally, that's what I thought. YouTube for Real Estate by Levi and Travis. Because I figured, well, Amazon's a search engine. If people ever search YouTube for real estate, I figured our book should pop up since that's the title, right? Thought really that simply. But the thing is that I was talking to Benji Travis, who co-authored YouTube Secrets. I was asking him about the cover or the title, and he said, Levi, don't worry about the title. The title will come to you. Just write the book. Just start writing the book. The title will come to you. And so I said, okay. But I was going to call it YouTube for Real Estate, but I figured, okay, I'm going to write the book. And as I work through that, I'm going to, maybe the title will come to me. And that's where somewhere, I guess, in the process of writing the book, I don't remember where. I wish I would have made better notation or documented it, but I just thought of passive prospecting. And it was probably after a discussion of passive income with somebody. And I just thought, well, this is what we're doing. We're passively prospecting, passive prospecting. I thought that sounds pretty cool. So I first went to Amazon and I just thought, has anybody written a book on passive prospecting? And I didn't find a single book on passive prospecting, not even really referencing passive prospecting at all. There's one book called Fanatical Prospecting, which I think is the polar opposite of our book. And then there was passive income books and things like that. And I thought, wow, not a single book that really even has it in the title. I mean, nothing pulled up for that as far as with that exact phrase or title or anything. So I thought, okay, that's a cool opportunity. I wonder if the domain name is available. When the domain name was available, when I found the domain, I went to GoDaddy and typed in passiveprospecting.com and it's like, that's available. I just thought, holy cow, how is that even possible? I mean, is that real? Is that even, I mean, it's meant to be then, right? I was like, that has to be the title of the book. You're telling me I couldn't find anything on Amazon, and passive prospecting, the domain name is available for $10, not $3,000, not $6,000, not $12,000, but for $10 because nobody had bought it. And I was like, well, that's it. So there it is. And so that's where passive prospecting came from. And then as that developed, I started thinking about the cover. And as the cover came, that's just what I envisioned. I just thought about people. I kept thinking about our stat of 30% of our traffic watches our videos on their TV. And now it makes me think, oh, that could have been a different alternative to the cover, is maybe having us on somebody's TV in a living room. But I'm not sure if it would have had the same effect. I like this, what we've done now, where we're in the movie theater and you can see the audience just enough, the backs of their heads, that they're all watching the screen. And then we put a few dollar signs, a few dollar signs on the back of a couple of their heads for the visual of the fact that we're monetizing viewers. People that are viewers are watching, and it's not everybody. It's a small portion, but those small portions matter because we're in real estate. And if we sell $1 million house, that could be $30,000. $500,000 could be $15,000. That's pretty significant. And, the black and the red wasn't really, I didn't mention that. I just told the publisher, I said, look, because they have a full editing team, everything. And I said, this is what I'm thinking. I'm just seeing us on a movie screen with an audience watching. That was it. Pretty much that was it. That's just what I'm seeing. I said, I showed them a couple of Google images of like theaters, which there's no red curtains in here, but that's what I kind of showed them, was a Google image of a theater with red curtains on it. And I just said something kind of like that, and then they came up with, they put the play button, the play button on the center there. We just used a picture of us. One of my favorite pictures of us in the library, we call it the library picture. And I think it's just one of my favorite pictures of me and Travis. Not sure if the library is the best background for it, but at the same time, I just thought it's a good picture. And then we just need to make it look like it's on the movie screen. And the way they did this with the audience in there, kind of like the red carpet down the middle of the theater, and then they just kind of blacked out the rest, added the title. They made the lettering red, for the subtitle. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, yes. I mean, they pretty much nailed it on the first shot. It was absolutely amazing. I was like, that's it. And then I was like, yeah, let's add a couple of dollar signs on there. And that's how the cover came about, just working with the right graphic designer. And of course, this publisher has a graphic design team that does this for all types of books, but they, and they sent me a document like, here's an example of all these books, different, titles, fonts, covers, with you on it, with you not on it. A lot of marketing books now have more like pictures on them versus the author. So all these different variations. And I was like, nope, I've got my own thought, what it looks like. And they just nailed it. And I would say black and red are not your typical marketing colors. But for this cover, I think it just works. It works, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. So it's like it fits so well. And a lot of people say red's a turn off and red means stop. And I'm just like, I don't really buy into that. Our main colors for passive prospecting are like blue and red. Where that came from was Superman. I mean, I'm not a big superhero fan or anything, but I was just thinking, I just really like the contrast of blue and red for Superman, but I also wanted red. The reason I wanted red is because of YouTube, YouTube is red. So that's where our main colors like blue and red. I just thought, that's what I like. I like that contrast. I like blue, but red plays more into YouTube, and I think they're a good contrast. And so that's where we went with that. Now the cover is black and red, but for the setting, for the theater, all of that, I think it works really, really well. And it's something that I'm I couldn't be happier about. And, you know, the other part about YouTube for real estate, the other reason why I started to shy away from that was because of all my travels. And I love looking at airport bookstores. I love just going in there, seeing what's on the shelf, kind of like perusing and flipping through a couple of books. And I just thought to myself one day, I was like, you know, YouTube for real estate will never be on an airport bookshelf. It's too niched. It's just way too niched. It'll never be on an airport bookshelf. And I thought, you know, passive prospecting could be on an airport bookshelf. And then on top of it, I thought, well, do I want to write this just for real estate agents? And I started to think about Ryan Serhant's book, Sell It Like Serhant. And I thought, you know what? He's really positioned that book as a sales book and just uses real estate as his examples of how he did sales deals, sales negotiations. And so that's what led me to say, you know what? I don't want to write this just for real estate agents. I want to write this and have it be applicable to any small business owner that wants to do this, but we'll use real estate as our examples. But I'll make it applicable so somebody can adjust it if they're a financial advisor or a plumber or an electrician, you know, in that format. And so now I can appeal to a broader audience. And that's what led to the evolution of that. So all of that through the process. And we kind of talked a little bit about this yesterday on a clubhouse call because they were asking me about the book too, is that, you know, motion creates emotion. Motion creates emotion. And if you're not sure, sometimes you just need to start if you're not sure. Now, I do believe in having an outline or having a plan to at least follow, but otherwise, a lot of your motivation, a lot of your interest, a lot of your emotion will come from the actual motion. It's like the gym every morning, especially in the wintertime. I really do not want to go to the gym. Every morning I wake up and my alarm goes off. I'm thinking, I'm so comfortable. This bed feels so great. I would just love to lay here for another 2 hours instead of going to the gym and putting myself through what I'm about to put it through. But mind over matter, you know, you are not your thoughts. You are what you do. So if I sit up, guess what? Even though I'm thinking I want to stay in bed for the next 2 hours and it's nice and warm and cozy, I just get up. I sit up. That's kind of like Mel Robbins' 5-second rule as well. You know, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Because the longer you start thinking about something of what not to do, the closer you get to not doing it. But if you just move your body, then that saying of you're not your thoughts, you are what you do. You are not your thoughts, you are what you do takes truth, because you could be thinking something, but if you just say, just like, I don't want to make this video. I don't want to make this video. But then you press record and you're like, all right, let's go. I'm making this video. And if you just move yourself into that position, then you tend to act. And so as I started to write the book, even though I didn't have the title, didn't have the cover, didn't have a lot of those components, they came with the motion, you know, the thought process, the creativeness, you know, as you get more dialed into it, it all just starts to appear. And that's the opportunity that anyone listening to this right now has with whatever it is you're working on, whether you want to work on a book or you want to work on a course, or you want to work on your sales process or getting better at closing the deal or getting more listing appointments or, you know, working better with buyers, you know, closing, getting buyer. I mean, whatever the case may be, you have to get into the motion of it. You know, you have to do it. And then that's where the process gets better, easier, more refined, and you get more creative and you start thinking of better ways to do it. It's why anytime I started a new industry, and this has been my formula for success for so long, which is who's at the top? How did they get there? How can I model that? How can I adjust it to fit my personality? And then how can I be better? Because I've always wanted to be the best, period. And that's just in competition with myself. But if I'm going to go into something, I want to be the best at it. And I've done that in every industry. But I stopped and I looked at, okay, who's at the top first of all? How did they get there? What are they doing? You know, what makes them so special to be number one? And then I would say, okay, I'm going to try that out. I'm going to model their success. And then as I started to do that, I got in motion. That created emotion. That created my creativeness. That created things and gaps that I saw that I thought, you know what? I think I could do this differently. I could do this a little bit better. I could do it this way. And it always allowed me to become number one very quickly, whether I was selling gym memberships, cell phones, pharmaceuticals, financial services, and now real estate. And real estate, I was the most scared about because I just didn't hear of people coming in their first year and having breakout success. It was mostly a struggle. And that's what really scared me because I was my oldest I'd ever been. Of course, we all are our oldest we've ever been right now. But I was 41 years old and I thought I was starting over. And I thought, this is terrible. I can't, it scared me to death because my friends in real estate had been in real estate for 15, 20 years. They were super successful. And here I was starting over again. And I knew how much agents mostly struggle in the first year or two or three. And that did not excite me at all whatsoever. Did not motivate me. Did not make me go, oh, okay, I'm going to tackle this head on. And didn't make me say, I'm going to make $1 million. My friend. It just, I was thinking, how do I develop a plan, put it in motion, take action, get going, get some transactions under my belt, and then I'll figure it out from there. That was it, just getting started. I did my research before and, thought I was going to do other social media platforms, but they didn't fit my personality. And then I discovered YouTube and thought, okay, I think I see a plan here. I'm going to go the YouTube route. I'm going to put everything I absolutely can into this. And that was it. I tried to be the best at it and ended up hitting over $1 million in commissions the first year. And really did that in the last 9 months because we still didn't sell anything the first quarter of 2021. So, that's it. That's the process. The process is figure out how you're going to do it. If you're a reader and a writer, you like to type, you have to develop your outline. You have to start typing. And as you start typing, I heard this, I don't know if it was Ernest Hemingway or some famous author like that back in the day, but I read that he would stop, when he stopped writing for the day, he would stop in the middle of a sentence. Not at a paragraph or the chapter. He would stop in the middle of a sentence. So that way, when he came back the next day, it was almost like he just immediately got back into the motion and started to add on to that sentence versus trying to cold start a new paragraph or a new chapter. And again, I think that just plays into the fact that you got to find your groove. You got to find your method and what works for you. So develop your outline. That's first and foremost. And that way you have your business plan. An outline is like a business plan. And you know, okay, I've got 14 chapters. Cool. I'm going to work on the first chapter today. And I'm going to work on the next one next week or tomorrow or whatever the time may be. And if you're a reader and a writer and you like to type, start typing it out. If you're someone like me who's better on video, more comfortable doing that and talking, talk it out. Make sure you're recording. You can download the transcription. You can clean that up yourself. You could put it through a website. I don't know, Grammarly or something like that. It could probably clean it up for you. You could probably put it into ChatGPT right now, have that clean it up for you. So you may not even need a scribe. But I wanted somebody to work with and to bounce ideas off of and to kind of walk me through a little bit of that process as well. So that's what I did. And we found each other. He found my voice, I would say, very quickly within 2 chapters. And that just made the last 12 chapters very easy to write and follow. And then it's just one bite at a time. The cover, the title, the ebook, now the Audible, all of that. It's part of the process, but in the end, it'll all be done. It's all done right now, except for the Audible. That'll be done by Friday. And we have a finished book. And I was already thinking this morning, I was already thinking about the second edition because I've already thought about what I could do better, what I would do differently. And so I don't know, may wait a year and then who knows? I mean, YouTube will update anyway, so it probably wouldn't hurt to come out with the 2024 version. Then I could change up a lot of the things that I would do differently. So, it's just a process and step by step. And that's what I encourage everyone to do, get in motion, and motion creates emotion. And from there, I believe everything will work itself out. So, all right. Well, we're still live on Facebook and YouTube. I think that's it for the room today. Chrissy, anything you would like to add there?
Nope, you said it best. I think, ultimately it's just having a plan, and it's kind of how we've built the entire YouTube channel as a whole, and just passing that on to the book process. And it's just having a plan and then actually taking some action on it. Because if you really are serious about doing a book, there's a way to do it. And there's different ways for everybody. Some people, they like self-publishing better than going with, a publisher or whatnot. But you find what works for you, do the research, make the outline, and then take action and start doing it. And you can create a book pretty quickly. So
yeah, and if you want to do the way I did it, clearly you will see you get what you pay for. So I did the first book. I think that through Author House, I think that cost me $700, which seemed like a lot back then. I'm like, but not a lot of guidance, just pieced it all together. And it's funny, you look at that book and I think it's way below average. I'll just say that it's way below average. Now you look at my second book, How I Healed Naturally. That was my own project. Did it all by myself. Now, granted, it's only like a 75-page book, I think, but it's just really there to help people with digestive disease. But I did it all myself, found the formatters on Fiverr, got them to reformat it, got the cover designed, and then uploaded everything to KDP, did it all myself. But, in 3 years, it's got 2 stars, 2 reviews, because again, it wasn't something I tried to promote or publish. It really cost me. I mean, if you added all that together, other than my time, maybe $100, $200 to do all that, for graphics and formatting. Very simple. You work with a company like Scribe, like I did, and they're a legitimate publisher. They published David Goggins' book, Can't Hurt Me, and they've many, many more. That's probably the most recognizable book by them. But their package is $50,000, and that I was willing to pay because I know the amount of work. And I know the process that I wanted it to be done by a professional company that was going to set everything up, and it was worth the investment, And so that company is called Scribe, but now the publisher is Lioncrest. And so same company, like I said, David Goggins went through, and several other well-known books. I just don't have them in front of me. But overall, it was well worth it to basically, you're like paying a coach. That's like paying a book coach to walk you through every aspect and every step of the way. And they included all, we got the graphic design, all that good stuff. So it was a very seamless process for me. And with the time constraints and travel and everything that I did, that was well worth it. So that's a step up, but otherwise you can do what you want to do. And now, I could have self-published this on Amazon as well, probably done everything. And we've got the audience and the community now to have the impact. So I don't know, I probably could have done it for a lot less, but you get what you pay for. I did not want to rely on myself as the graphic designer, the publisher. I mean, I would have hired all that out and I could have done it through KDP, but I wanted this to be worked on by professionals, to be as legit as possible. And which I'm just going to say it's legit. And, that was well worth the investment. So, I'm super proud of that. And I think it's just something I've always wanted to do. And they help guide me through that entire process. And so it's been a lot of fun. So, all right.
Well, and just on that note, before we end, we just letting you guys know we've had a self-published book that we've been working on as a team. That's like a companion book. We've been working on it for like 8 months. So if you're working with somebody on Fiverr, we've gone the other route too. And I can tell you that it's going to prepare yourself to spend a lot of time trying to make it work. So it's there. It's available. I don't recommend it personally.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's close up shop there for today. Thank you all for joining us, and we will see you next week. By the way, go to passiveprospecting.com or Amazon. You can go to Amazon. We are live on Amazon. And I saw they've got the hardcovers now on 3-day shipping. So I don't know what happened there. They were a month out, but now they're on 3-day shipping for hardcovers.
Oh, yeah. I thought they were a month out. That's what I was telling people. But there you go.
There you go. All right. Have a great day. All right. Well, we're still live on the live stream. Let's see. Michael says, you guys are great. Had Travis on my podcast. Awesome. Thank you. Probably already said, but when does the audiobook come out? I'm not sure. I have to finish. I recorded for 5 or 6 hours yesterday. I've got to go back on Friday to finish up. Actually, my voice is already starting to get very scratchy from all day yesterday and now all day today. So I think they said after I finish on Friday, it may be like 30 days after that for the Audible. So Marie says, Georgia, I guess. Oh, she's in. Yeah. Gwyneth is awesome and funny. Yes, we know. We know. Okay. So anyways, let me see what else I got. I think we've been live on YouTube too, right? I believe. Yep. We've been live on YouTube. Let me see. Not our most viewed, but it's kind of long too, so it's all good. I don't know. Let me see. What's up, Gwyneth? Surprise. You're on. You're on mute, though.
Hi.
Well, I'm just wondering. I think I'm, I don't know, thinking about cutting it off.
Yeah. You're tired now?
No, I'm hungry. I want to go eat lunch. Take a good break.
Yes, you got to do that. Keep your strength up.
I don't know. I think we've been going live for 4 hours and 12 minutes now. I think that's a pretty good run. What do you think, Chrissy?
Hey, I think so too. Unless people have some specific questions. I mean, we've been cranking out here. Although I haven't been here as long as you guys have been, so I kind of got the easy way out.
Yeah. It's all good. I think it's a good stopping point. I think we've got the word out quite a bit.
Yeah. I think everybody's had enough time to say hi and all that good stuff.
Yeah, if they came, we had a really good clubhouse room this morning, and then that clubhouse room and all this. So let me see. Let's do a quick refresher and see where we're at now. Woo! 133 orders.
Oh, keep them coming.
Awesome. That's awesome. Actually, we'll come back on. How about this? I'm going to take a break. I'm going to shut off, and then we can come back after lunch. I've got a 1 o'clock, a 2:30. So let's go like 3:30 ish. Yeah, let's just plan on like 2:30. Yeah, let's plan on like 3:00. How about that, Gwyneth? 3:00. Let's do some contest. All right.
3:00 sounds good. It'll give us more time to get some more reviews in too.
Yeah, you leave at 4 p.m. Central, right? Okay. So yeah, let's do 1 or 2. How about that? And then we could always come back in live tomorrow and collect some more reviews because I know they just take time to post. Yeah. Or maybe we should just wait. I don't know. Maybe we should wait till tomorrow.
That would give people a chance. Then you have the most amount of time for people to. If they're doing what you told them to do, Levi, they should be out doing videos right now. So maybe they don't even have a chance to do their reviews, right?
There you go. Yeah, let's give them some time.
Cool.
Maybe even Thursday morning, just because if they're buying the ebook now, I know that some people are able to leave reviews. So maybe Thursday morning we just come on first thing and start to give away a round of prizes.
Thursday's good.
So, all right. Well, I'm going to call it then. I'm going to go grab some lunch. I've got some afternoon meetings and I've got plenty of emails and other stuff to catch up on. So I think it's a good time to call it for a day.
Sounds good. Thanks for popping on, guys.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. You know how to get a hold of us if you need us.
There you go.
Yeah, no.
All right. Thank you all for joining me today, everyone. Thank you, everyone that jumped in, comments, questions, support, reviews. Again, it's awesome. Awesome to see everyone pulling together. So we appreciate you so much. Yes. And we'll talk soon.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.